Hello, everybody! Welcome to the stream. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. Just done just a tad bit. Hi! Welcome! Folks, tonight, we have a sultry evening set up for us. Tonight. Sakura! Tonight, we're gonna play some more Everquest. That's right. Tonight, we're gonna be playing more of the classic Everquest from Project 1999's Green server. The mighty Wood Elf Bard Songnesty is ready to battle some bandits. Look, we are right now kind of coming off of the emotional high of Christmas, right? So like we're trying to get ourselves done. Like just chill out. Wind it down. So we're gonna do a little bit of old-fashioned grinding. We always know that we say this, right? And then it doesn't always happen. It doesn't always happen. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna see how it goes. I'm sporting my seaman shirt. I'm ready to do some adventuring. We only have one more Everquest stream before we take a little break from the game. So tonight and Wednesday night, on Friday is our end of the year celebration, which isn't much of a celebration. We're gonna wrap up the Fantasy Games League, probably determine who's gonna win, and then get that wonderful butt trophy, and talk about some of the games that we really enjoyed throughout the year. I wanted to do a special presentation, just too much stuff's going on, but we will be raffling off the haiku book to anybody who is subbed or gifted a sub, get a chance to win the haiku book, which is almost complete. Why I mean almost complete is that I'm leaving some sections intentionally blank so that we can get them, because Friday night we are also finishing Super Baseball Simulator 1000. Look, it's the playoffs and the World Series. Who's gonna win? Is Sweat gonna win the league and the World Series? Who knows? And then in 2022, we start the year off with our next game that we'll be playing, which is going to be Monster Rancher, the original, the one that never came to the States, the Japanese one. But it got ported over here with the HD collection. So we'll be playing that. And no interactive story Saturday this week because my good friend Nick is still out seeing in-laws for the holidays, so he won't be home until after that. So we'll get that going. So, all right, let's get into the game. I'm excited to play. Let's go. Let's go, Songnesty. Okay. Come on, so how are you doing, by the way, Sakura? I hope you had a pretty low-key, chill holiday. I hope it was effective in that regard. Fingers crossed. Good, sure did. That's all I can ask. You saw Spider-Man's, how was it? I mean, you can spoil it from me, but I don't know how anyone else feels. Okay, where did... Wow, we went all the way back to Kinos. Wow, we went all the way back to Kinos. I went to a bed. Kuno no Oni, hope your Christmas was good. It was well. I hope yours went well too, my friend. The kids had a really great Christmas time. They very much enjoyed the gifts that they got. Yeah, I had a good old time with them. They got some really good stuff. My oldest got the Bowser's Castle for Lego Mario. We've been sitting on that for a while, and she's shown her dedication for that hobby, and we thought that's a good... She's made a bunch of them already, all on her own, and it's time to graduate to the big old Bowser's Castle with Lego Mario. I'm excited to build that with her. Yeah, they had a great time. They loved all their gifts, and they were all... Our kids are so well behaved. They're patient. They're considerate. Like they actually like listen. It's very nice. What do I got in my inventory? Okay. Do I have any food? I have very little. Let's buy some supplies before we leave, because we need to. We are in the city of Kinos right now. I'm cleaning my room, so I'm going to look. No worries, Kuno no Oni. I hope your holidays went well as well, and it's a pleasure to see you. Get to just enjoy the sweet, somber dulcet tones of my voice. Hello. Hello. All right, water flasks. Let's buy some water flasks and buy ourselves some iron rations. We're filled up for days. We'll be good. All right. So we're moving on out to Kinos Hills. Or not Kinos Hills, Western Plains of Karana. Outside of Kinos, we go to Kinos Hills to Western Plains. You blame the parents. You know what? I will take full responsibility. Sakura, I'll take full responsibility. We try. We ain't perfect. But our kids are pretty darn good kids. I'm very proud of them. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna head to Western Plains of Karana to see if anybody will help us with the bandits. If it's empty, we can handle the bandits our own and just talk about how things are going. Might even talk a little bit about the year. I have to say that it's been wild. I was looking back at like all this stuff we've played, and I'm surprised as to how much we actually played this year. It's like, yeah, I only beat like 38, 40 games, like not that many. And then I'm like, yeah, but we played a whole bunch. We did a lot. There's a lot of memories. There's a lot of stuff going on. Oh, hey, Tovax Vamar. How's it going? How's your pet? Let's make a web ring. Recyclable Sigh. I was thinking that we should do that. I'm 100% on board for making a web ring right now, Sigh. You have no idea. You have no idea. I had always been saying, like, I want to make a GeoCities site. I want to reclaim that style. And lo and behold, Sigh, you have, uncorked the beast within me. I want just dance and tingle gifts and just 52 weeks a year, beat 30 some odd games. So little. I know. But they were like Final Fantasy VII, Shining Force 2, Shining Force CD, which is 2 games. Come on now. And we beat a whole bunch of RPGs, like big ones, beefy ones. We're not talking no dinky stuff. Someone tell Keeglyph we're making it. Sorry, I will absolutely tell Keeglyph that we are making. So majestic. So majestic. Shivers at the thought of messing with me. Chuckle. Need anything? Bus would be nice, but that is by no means a requirement. Just seeing the beautiful and majestic body of an ogre is enough. Apollonius Zek. I love him because he's got a last name Zek, which means he is a descendant of Relus Zek. He is a child of Relus Zek. He's digging it. Oh, he is buffing me. Strength, stamina. Those are the 2 of the 4 food groups. Agility. 2 kind. Safe adventures. He's got one more for me. Dexterity, agility, stamina, strength. Holy crap. Spirit of the Wolf. He is getting me going. All are 2 kind. Talisman of Altoona. Whoa. Whoa, he is putting on a show. Godspeed. May the glory of Relus Zek guide you to victory. He is putting on a show. So majestic. I love it. I love it. I'm so happy we started off with a bang. That bibbles my Ghibli's like no other. So, Sai, if you're still out there, what would be your site? I'm curious. And what would be your GeoCities, site be dedicated to? Would it be just under construction and rotating GIFs? Doing some hamster dance tributes? A whole bunch of MIDI Final Fantasy music? Oh man, that was my jam when I was a kid. I would listen to MIDI Final Fantasy music, even though I'd never played a Final Fantasy in my life, and Dragon Ball Z MIDIs. I ran a Star Wars Special Edition fan site in the mid-90s in Sakura. Yes, that's what I like to hear. That is the good stuff right there. So yeah, Sai just discovered a wonderful world of, GeoCity style things. Who's here right now? DevHawk, Songnesty. Advocabit. Rags. Ravenmancer. I don't know, actually. I literally just had the thought 3 minutes before posting on your Discord, and then I found that NeoCity site. Frames. Oh, man. Beautiful, glorious frames. Let's bring back frames, please. Did all the HTML myself. Oh. Let's bring it all back. See, I used to get all of my stuff came from all of my old school things came from this site called Plastic Man. We used to get ROMs from there, and you could get there was a Dragon Ball Z tribute site linked to it somewhere. It was fantastic. Scrolling banner text. You got to get a site counter, like a visitor counter. Absolutely do. Okay, what are my spells here? This is the one I want. No, wait, is it? I can't see them. Come here, bandit. Come on, bandit. Oh, they all went inside to kill the giant tarantula. Time to die, a giant spider. Remember always finding some people running online RPGs via the website. Oh man, like the RP sites and stuff like this where people would just roleplay. That sort of thing. Come here, because that bandit casts spells. I do not want to deal with that. Come to me. I don't even know if I can do the other things though. Let's see. Anthem to Arms, does it still add? Let's see. Oh, it totally does. Oh yeah, dude, we're getting beefed out now. Oh, more systems focused. Really? Okay. Short-lived, but I played Gundaming and DBZ ones. Oh, dude. See, Sai, I'll make a stupid blog about my podcast and oh jeez, I just right-clicked again. What is wrong with me? Why do I keep right-clicking? I need to stop. Whatever this is that I'm doing, I need to stop. Oh, I got 2 bandits on me, that's why. Admin of the site would update your character page and your battles themselves. Whoa. I was not that cool. Well, no, there was a delightful, way back in the day, there was a Wheel of Time roleplay site. They had their own little systems that they'd have and ask you this questionnaire about what you would be in that world, and then you do it and they would kind of set things up. It was really great. He keeps kicking me. Stop kicking me. I'll just keep this up then for right now. All your weird characters in Everquest or something. Yeah, we should just do that. Wait, is there another one attacking me? No, there's not. It just feels like there is. He's getting like double hits. Jeez, that was bananas. All in centered font. Yes! Stop it. Stop it, Sai. Stop it. That's too great. That's too perfect. Clean up my corpse. Clean up my corpse. That is too perfect. That's what I want in life now. It's gonna happen. We're gonna do it. Alright. Let's do our healing thing. Have a seat. Have a good old-fashioned sit. And, oh, what was the one? Let's see. Chant of Battle, so Jonathan's Whistling War Song. I need to move these around. Let's actually put this here. And then Chant of Battle here. And so this is Briscoe's Boastful Bellow, Lugubrious Lament. Yeah, that's the one. I need to lull them. Oh, that'd be so great. That would be my jam right there, for real. Sorry, I gotta restart singing this spell so I can regenerate my health while I sit. And we sit. All in centered font. I'd love that. That'd be so good. How are you doing, by the way, Sai? How was your Christmas? I hope it went well. I hope you got some good stuff. I hope that you got to experience the company of your loved ones and that everybody was happy. I hope. Just the official website to your stream with factoids about Bob and things. It was okay. Look, I can understand. I was surprised my mother-in-law came to visit, and she was not as biting that day, so that was helpful. That was helpful, because, man, it's a struggle sometimes. It can be very difficult. Oh, man, he boosted all my stuff up big time. That's a huge boost. My God. Yeah, my mother-in-law can be very disheartening. So it was glad that was the case. Oh, great. What's attacking me? Oh, crap, I gotta run. Shit. Running. That's a cool messenger. I didn't pay attention. I'm so glad I got those buffs. Oh, I'm glad I got those buffs. Guards, help me. There's a big old ghoul messenger chasing me. There he is. He's very scary. Guard Kilson. Kill, son. Here he comes. The ghoul messenger. Guard Kilson, please. Please. Guard Pride, please. I need you to react quickly to this menace. Please, help me. Oh, thank God. Okay, they're getting him. Everything's fine. Except when it isn't, and then he ends up killing the guards. Which might happen. Oh my God. Let's watch this fight. Are they gonna kill the ghoul messenger? Let's sit. Oh, I need to, can I do it while sitting? I can't. Let's sing and then sit. Let's watch this fight. Oh, Guard Kilson's hurt a little bit. Guard Pride's doing just fine, though. They got this. He's dead. That poor ghoul messenger didn't stand a chance. That was scary, though. That was legit scary. So in that area, there is him, and there's also a named one that roams in the that once in a while will spawn in the zone and like run through, and the path goes through there. I wasn't paying attention, as is typical. They can be proud of this. Guard Pride is definitely proud of Guard Kilson for killing his son, the Ghoul. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Sai, I'm so excited. We're going to play Monster Rancher. We're going to play Monster Rancher, Sai. I'm so excited. I don't know. Have you played Monster Rancher before, Sai? Monster Rancher seems like a you kind of game, my friend. Like a big time you kind of game. I'm very curious to know if you have played Monster Rancher, because that sounds right up your alley. I had gotten the game when they released it on PC, and my daughter's a huge fan of it. She thinks it's fantastic, and I agree with her. And I can't wait to stream it. What songs will we use to spawn our monsters? I'm not going to play the fights. I'm going to have the AI do so, and we just watch the fights and bet on them. To see how they go. I want this to tell us a story. We're going to try our best to shape the monster to be a good fighter, but I want it to be the monster's decisions. I don't want to be in control of that monster. I want it to be its own entity. And I can't wait. Everyone's like, don't play Monster Rancher 1. Go play Monster Rancher 2. And I'm like, I want to play the first one. It didn't come to the States. I want to play that one. And I want to see the progression. I'm a progression kind of guy. How many times do I have to say that before people totally understand that? I love seeing how the game changes and evolves for good or for worse. Seeing how a company will take a game or take their own development and change and evolve over time. The Infocom games, I want to play them chronologically, to see just that, because I think it's really interesting, and you see it. Oh, do you see it? There's such a dramatic change between The Witness and Planetfall. Things change. How they make the games, how they narrate, how they write, and how they provide narrative. Enchanter was enchanting of a game, and it used such a fantastic... Oh, my skin feels nice. Feel my skin itch. We'll see how it goes. And so, man, I'm so excited for Monster Rancher. I can't wait to play. I don't know what kind of creature I'll get. I'm sure I'll get something really cool. I'm just letting it happen, too. Where, because I know that your monster can die. Like, die. And I'm going to let that just happen. If it happens, it happens. I'm not going to be like, nope, reload. Or if we get a crappy monster, that's what we get. And we have to make do with what we have. And I'm really stoked just to see the stories that evolve from that. I know there's unlockable monsters that you can earn. I don't know how to do that. I'm not going to learn. I don't want it all spoiled for me. I just want to kind of just let it happen naturally. Find what works for me and just try to make it work. All right. Yeah, so do it this way. Right? Yeah, this is the barn. So many bears. I might want to try Rabid Grizzly for the Rabid Grizzly pelts, but I also don't want to get diseased. I'm going to stick to the bandits. We're just going to stick with bandits for right now. I don't want to press my luck. Oh, bandits. Oh, there's a bunch. Let's get this guy. Okay. Big bucks, no whammies. Indeed. Yeah, come here, dude. Come here. Alright. Big bucks, no whammies. Stop! $500! A microwave! A brand new car! I love that. Was my favorite game show, Sakura. Press Your Luck. Oh man, that was one that I was like, ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. I very much enjoyed Press Your Luck a whole bunch. That was such a fun game show. I love game shows. Is that weird? I think they're very cool. There's a recent update of it. It was okay. I feel like it is definitely of its time, if that makes any sense. Oh no. It's of its time. Like, it's the kind of the draw is that when it came out, it was novel and it was interesting and it was unique. And now it's more self-referential than anything. Oh, geez, what just happened? I got, like, knocked back. Holy crap, what just happened? This bandit just did me up. Yeah, he's trying to do magic. Ow. Bandit, stop. Stop doing magic, Bandit. It really hurts, Bandit. You gotta stop. Oh god, it's gonna kill me. Just stop. Please. Stop with the magic. It's doing so much damage. Are you healing right now? Is that what's happening? Oh god, I gotta run. I can't do this. I'm doing terrible. Oh yeah, look at that. 34 points of damage. They're gonna get me before I even get there. They're doing a cast on a spell. 34 points of damage again. Oh no. Oh no. All those buffs from that majestic. I resist the flame lick spell. I resisted the spell. Save me, guards. Save me, guards. Oh, that was a really great Spirit of the Wolf too, because my health is 5%. Oh god. Save me, guard Kilson. Hey, guard Kilson, how's it going, buddy? I need some help here. Any help would be appreciated right now, please. Oh god, I've been knocked unconscious. I'm not dead. Oh, they killed him. They killed him, and I didn't die. I didn't die. I'm not dead. I'm as close to dead as you can be. I have 0% health. I am not dead. I am so freaking close to death. This is my life. They Victus. That's amazing. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. How are you folks doing tonight? Yeah, so I've been thinking about what I'm gonna be playing next. We're gonna sit here for a second and we're gonna pull up. Let me pull up the docket, I guess, because we're gonna be waiting here for a second for everything to kind of regenerate. Let me get my healing thing back up. Okay, let me pull up the docket and see how it kind of looks for next year. What we're gonna kind of do. Let's pull up my documents. Let's see what we got. Because in reality, we did a terrible job in keeping up with this. A terrible job. So let's go take a look at this while we wait. Let's go. Internet. Da, da, da. There it is. While we wait, because we got some time. We got a lot of time. So, we didn't even touch the Bard's Tale trilogy. I wanted to do that back in, like, March. Nope. Probably going to be going down in the tier. I'm not feeling the urge right now. Black and White is still... The urge is there. The urge is there. We beat Dragon Force. Huzzah. Dark Savior I could do pretty quick. Draken, going down in the tier list. I'm not feeling the need to play Draken anymore. It's interesting how this has all changed. I haven't, like I said, like, oof, we did not complete Hand of Fate 2. I feel bad, but we just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I want to do the God of Wars at some point, but, like, things have changed. My brain has changed. The chemistry. Some of these things I really want to play. Other ones I'm like, I don't need it to right now. I don't need to right now. We're fine. Yeah, we got Outer Wilds done. So yeah, we beat this year was 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. And that was on the docket. Right? We planned that at the beginning of the year. 11. But then we beat so many more that were not on the docket. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. We beat more, though. Let's see. Planetfall and then Enchanter is now beaten. That's DOS. Let's add that to the list. That's beaten. And then, yeah, we already marked Soul Reaver. So I think we're all up to date. Urban Artifact Beer says, Half-Life! Shadows of the Empire would be great. I didn't beat those ones. The ones in green are what are beaten. So, of, like, the ones, I only beat 11 of the games that I kind of wanted to beat at the beginning of the year. The ones I set out to be like, I want to play and beat these games. And then, in the end, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 were ones I did not plan on beating. How are you doing, by the way? Urban Artifact Beer, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Sakura says Giants. So I'm freaked out about Black and White Soccer because I have difficulty with those types of games. I have a major difficulty with just our real-time strategy games, just in general, you know? And I also... Oh, it'd be scary. And, like, I packed this with a lot. Like, so many of this is the Infocom games. So many of them. 10 of these. Oh, sorry. 9 of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, 9 of those are Infocom games, which is crazy. It's not an RTS. It is not. 2 is more of. Then what is it, Sakura? What is it? You command your monster. You gather resources. You build things. Create units. If it's not an RTS, what is it? And so, like, we have all these games. Like, I think I'm gonna... try to tackle an Ultima game this next year. I'm gonna sneeze, though. That's what I'm gonna do. Sort of like Populous. Populous is a real-time strategy. It's a real-time strategy. It is. So I think... Wow. Yeah. It's wild. Like, I'm moving this down to tier 3. We're not doing that. And yeah, Draken is down. I'm not even gonna try to complete it. We attempted Eternal Champions CD. I'm not gonna put the time in. I love that game, and I used to beat it like constantly as a kid. We attempted this year. and it was a no-go. One of the major crimes it has is if you don't beat the boss, it's game over. If you lose to the final boss, it is game over. You have to start over again. It was brutal. It is brutal. So that's gone. Ghostbusters is no more. We're not even gonna do the Ghostbusters one. I'm gonna even just remove that completely off the list. Let's just delete it. Let's just delete that row. I was gonna do it for the Cartridge Club, and then at that point I didn't have any desire. Once I missed the deadline. Little Big Adventure still won. Oh. I'm gonna put God of War into tier 2. We're not doing God of War next year. It's just not happening. There's other things I want to play now. A lot of other things I want to play. So let's see. How do I organize this? Set this A to Z. There we go. Yeah. The PSVR stuff's not out of the question still, but I might dedicate that to like a month. I want to play the new God of War coming to PC next month. Oh yeah. I have to play through the rest of the series though. I beat the first one a long while ago. I have the other ones on PlayStation 3 as the HD collection, and I own it on PS4, so I do want to get to those at some point. So yeah, I don't know. I might keep the PS4 ones as tier 1 because I might make like a month of it. Maybe. Transference for sure I do, because that's just a weird like FMV PSVR game. It seems strange. This is a different The Witness than the one that we've beaten. The movies is still on there, man. I still want to play the movies so bad. That's such a great game. It's a soft reboot. The old ones don't really matter. They totally do! Sakura, they totally do. It's not a soft reboot. They totally matter. We need to know where the character's coming from. We need to know. If this is a major, hello, bandit. I see that you can cast spells. That's right, walk away. It totally matters. It totally matters. David Jaffe can himself, but he comes from Kill, and he's mad. He's from Killand. He's mad. He kills gods. I feel that the first God of War, at least one thing that it did really, really well was its visual presentation and how they utilized the camera to create very striking visuals and set pieces. That was really interesting. Something that kind of stands out in comparison to a lot of the games at the time. It evokes a really great picture. I thought it was fantastic. I'm okay with QuickTime events, although I do feel that they definitely do it poorly. Oh, there's 2. I've pulled 2. All right, I'm gonna get this one. I want the Lady Bandit, please. And I'm gonna lull you. Go away, Lady Bandit. Go away. You can't get me. Haha. I should. Oh, that's what I need to try. What hit me? It backstabbed me. Just run and do the spell the whole time. I wanna. Oh, they still can hit me. I wanna lull one of them. Let's just lull you. I want you to go away. A bandit looks sad. My lull is working. Hi guys. I'm not actually doing the thing that bards do, because I don't know how to do it. The lull is not working. Okay. We just gotta fight. We gotta fight. It's not working. Let's see if we can... Oops, I'm not fighting. Let's see if I can at least take one of them down with me. They do so. I need to upgrade my armor. Like, I don't even know how to do this. QTs are fantastic, Sakura. They just have to be implemented properly. That's all. There's a lot of situations where they aren't. I'm gonna die. We're gonna... Oh, I'll take them down with me. I'm gonna die, but we're just gonna see how it goes. I've got this. I can get one of them down. I can get one of them down. Taking one of them down with me. We have Spirit of the Wolf. We can move quickly. Haha! I've got this guy. I've got this guy. We're gonna take them both down, and then we can look at our docket again. Patio Fern 007, how are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. We're trying not to die right now. And it's... I don't know if we're gonna be successful or not. Oh god, he's hitting. He's hitting for a lot. He hurts, Aunt Janice. Just watching my health right now. Just staring at the health. Come on. Stay with me, Songnesty. Oh, this is so tense. My buttocks is clenching tenaciously. Just gonna play the back and forth. Yes! Oh, it's a double team. We got a bandit sash out of it, boys. Did I get two? We got two bandit. It was worth it. Worth it. Worth it. We need to go rest. We need to sit. They should either have gameplay or a cutscene. They're uninteresting and take away from storytelling. I totally disagree. Look, Sakura, so here's how it works. Here's how I view them, right? Say what you will about, like, David Cage, right? Horrible human being. Don't support their games. But their utilization of QTEs in a cinematic presentation that actually has consequences and creates a unique cinematic experience, I'm totally down with. Shenmue does a really great job of doing that as well, although I will say that Shenmue 3, not as much. Having those QTEs correspond to certain actions and have a context and correlation to the actual events that are happening work really well. No. I would say, Sakura, that that's the case for a lot of games that do QTEs. Absolutely stands out as being poorly implemented, takes you out of the gameplay experience, and is such a dramatic disconnect, for players. Absolutely. I don't think you're wrong. But there are instances where that is a core gameplay mechanic that's utilized more often than not, and is very much signified, like a player can recognize those moments when they happen. But yeah, I understand people's dispassion for them, because in a lot of instances, especially like in God of War and these sorts of things, it's just an arbitrary button to mash, It's not interesting or engaging. It doesn't correlate to anything. The buttons don't correlate to a very specific thing. And that's a problem, right? But I like QTEs. I do. I think they work. Also, someone that has to look at a controller to see which button to press. Now that I understand. That's also true, Sakura. You do come from... Whoa, Patio Fern. Sakura, send it to Patio Fern, or give permission and put up the link, my friend. But QTEs are really good. I dig them. I'm a proponent for QTEs. Let's also get the web browser up once again and take a look at our docket. So some stuff I want to add. We got to add some games to this list. We're gonna just kind of go over this stuff while we wait. It's helpful to just get this through my head because we do have some downtime right now where we're just kind of sitting. So Monster Rancher we're doing for sure. That's priority 1. It's the first game that we are playing this year. Prior tier 1. Another big one that I want to do this year, or this next year, is, hold on, make sure it's not my wife telling me I have a problem. No, we're fine. Jurassic Park Trespasser, absolutely happening this year. I have the urge, yes. Oh, Matil87 says, oh man, Hugo's House of Horrors. I didn't know anybody else knew about that game. Matil, we beat that. We beat the whole trilogy of games in October. So we beat Hugo 1, 2, and 3. Hugo's House of Horrors, Hugo Whodunit, and Hugo 3. But Sakura, we're 100% playing Trespasser. I don't know, Sakura, if you've ever watched the Let's Play of Trespasser done by Research Indicates. It is one of the most intelligent and informed and engaging Let's Plays I've ever listened to. I don't typically watch Let's Plays. I don't enjoy them very much. Just because typically I don't enjoy the personality. I don't think they add much to the game or to the knowledge of the play of the person watching. But that one does a phenomenal job. Really, really great. Totally worth watching. All right. Patio Friend says, it's by Viva La Dirt League called Bards Are the Worst. It's so funny. Let's take a look. We're just going to, the smidgen, because I don't want to get, knocked out on ads. Don't mind them. We'll let that play out. Jurassic Park Trespasser is absolutely on the list this year. We're still going to do Shining Force 3. We might not do all 3 scenarios of Shining Force 3, although they will be eventually. We'll get to them all. Okay, let's see.
Cyclops is unaware of our presence. This should be an easy battle so long as we strike hard and fast.
Yes, our best advantage will come from a surprise attack.
Indeed, we must not let him have the upper hand.
Well, if everyone is ready, I'll sing you a song of strength to boasting.
Ah, yes, very good.
Okay, can't go any further. I don't want to get struck. But that is... I mean, that's my life. That is literally what I do in this game, Patio Friend. That's what I do. It's like, I'll sing you guys a song, right? Oh, I'm healing you. Ooh, baby. Ooh, I'm healing you. Let's go, baby. That's beautiful. But Matil, welcome, by the way, to the stream. I'm Bogus Meat Factor. We're playing some classic Everquest right now, but we're taking a second while we heal because we have downtime. We're looking over our stuff for the year 2022 that's coming up. We're reflecting on the things that we have beaten, a whole bunch of them, but we are now going to kind of make a little rough. We'll put this in more solidly come 2022. With the hesitation, I'm going to do black and white. So you want me to bump up Giant Citizens Kabuto? Well, Giant Citizens Kabuto is considered a multiplayer, so it's got the T tier, right? So it's there. T tier means if someone says, hey, let's play this game, we're playing that game. Except for Payday 2. I'm sorry, Simon. I gotta have the need for that one. It's got a good single-player campaign. I do want to do it. It's there for sure. It really is. We need to put in the next... What's the next game in the Legacy of Kain series? We've beaten Soul Reaver. We've beaten Blood Omen 1. Is it Blood Omen 2 or is it... or is it Soul Reaver 2? That's a great question. Legacy of Kain series. Whee! Let's see. Legacy of Kain series. Soul Reaver 2 is next. Okay, so we'll put Soul Reaver 2 on the list. Soul Reaver 2. I have it, so we'll add that to the list. I will get to that at some point. Equinox is still staying on there. I want to do... Oh, man. I was watching Dwarven Dad do some... How good is DVOS versus DVPS2? Never played the first. Hold on. DV stands for Original Sin. Divinity Original Sin? Oh! Wait, is that Divinity Original Sin? I think. And you mean Divinity Original Sin 2? Well, yeah, sorry. Totally. I don't know yet. I have played some of Original Sin. I had gotten it for a friend who was like, hey. I was like, hey, the 2-pack is on sale. And I'll get it. Do you want to play with me? And they're like, yeah, I'd love to play with you. And I was like, great, I'll buy the 2-pack. I'll split it with you. We'll co-op the game. It's going to be awesome. I give it to them. They load it up. They play it for about 5 minutes. And they're like, nope, this game sucks. Gone. I hated it. I was so mad at them because I would love to do a co-op with that. And I'm going to. I think that they're both phenomenal. And from my experience of Original Sin 1, I was getting lots of like synergy was happening with like the 2 different characters and using their spell sets. Their way for having conflict management I was in support of. It was fantastic. Let me grab this lady. Oh, yeah. Don't cast your spells on me, bandit. What is happening? Did I desync? Okay. I cannot see the bandit from here, apparently. Everybody else is moving around. That bandit's staying still. I'll play it with you. I love RPGs. They're fantastic. We'll have to see what we can do. I was going to get my friend the Pillicos on here because he is a big fan of co-oping stuff. And he's like my co-op partner. But we'll see what happens. We'll get something worked out. Don't worry. But as SP is even better than Witcher 3. Well, I think that I don't like the Witcher games at all. I don't like them at all. That's not my cup of tea. It's too horny for me. Look, my good friend Nick and co-host is my good friend and co-host of the Illiterate Pixel podcast, Nick. He's very strongly trying to get me to read and do the Witcher books. The swarm is coming. Karana, save us from the curse of Rotoxulus. Oh god. Oh god. Are they here? And I'm like, no. I'm not doing it. Oh! By all means! Oh, hey! Ooh. Britannomyces bruxellensis. That is some sort of creature name. What is that? Where does that come from? That is a delightful name. I'll happily. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Oh, Jesus. Well, thank you. You did not have to give me that much, but I appreciate it. We will get ourselves some kind of equipment. What is good for me as a bard? Like, what should I get with that money? I must know. What is a good thing to get? And I gotta know the name. What's the name come from? Silently. I must know. I gotta know what I need to buy with this. I don't know. I say this time and time. Oh god, there he is, the cool messenger. I say this time and time again. I'm not an experienced EverQuest player. I don't know the intricacies. It's yeast. I'm a brewer and have no imagination. Well, you know what? I approve of that name wholeheartedly. That's a fantastic name. That is a fantastic name. I love it very much. All right, let's see. Farmer. I'm going to lull this one. And I'm going to get this other guy. He just looks sad. What is that ghoul messenger doing? Ghoul messenger, buddy? Oh, he's being attacked. Okay, I'm so scared. Why did I lose that? Hello. What's up? How's it going? What foods don't you like? I don't know. I don't think you have any dislikes. Why do you ask? Fish. Yeah, I guess it's true. Why do you ask? Nothing else. Making plans. Oh my goodness, what is my wife doing? I wonder. They all say hello, by the way. Sakura says hi. Folks, I may have convinced my wife to co-op Sims 3. To have her play Sims 3 on stream. Because she loves it. She's a fantastic Sims 3 player. And she's one of those people that we did this, we've done this before a couple times. That's how Lip got into my stream in the beginning. I obsess over the details, the minute details of like, oh, I gotta win. Oh, this, you know, I gotta get my character. I gotta get this stuff. Oh, is somebody still attacking me? Hi, Bandit. Ah, crap. It's you. Ugh, stop with that nonsense. I just would like you to not hurt me, pierced by thorns. Oh, yes! I remember you told me. Never mind. I totally understand, Sakura. No need to explain. Oh no. Oh, I heard a spiderling and I was like, it's the Beatles! Please don't hit me again. Ow. Stop this madness, lady. It hurts too much. You're gonna kill me. She's really gonna kill me with all this magic. Yeah, Jesus. Why does he hurt so much? And I right-clicked my damage spell because I'm a lunatic. She healed herself, of course she did. We did this, early last year. We played some, and we had a blast. And that's what got my good friend Lepilikos into our stream, and his wife Inomis. Stop this nonsense, woman. Okay, I gotta run. I can't. We're doomed. We're dead. We are dead. My song is not... Oh, jeez. Stunned. Keep singing. Oh, she's casting spells. She's casting spells. 34 points of damage. Just get there. No, this is the end. My only friend, the end. Hold on. Resist. Speed up that spell. Nope, I'm dead. I can't move. What? Why am I stuck? I'm not stunned. Oh, did she root me? She rooted me. Oh, that was mean. That was mean. I'm not good at this game. Anyway, so we played The Sims, and she is a player. I obsess over the intricate details of a game. So, like, I am like, oh, we gotta win. We have to max out our stats. You gotta do all this stuff. It just has to be this way. That's just how it is. And she's very much like, let's just have it. Let's just watch. We do stuff, but let it tell it. Give it a moment to breathe and tell its own story. And lo and behold, just magic happens. She has just the most insane things happen. It's a delight to watch. And I just enjoy it thoroughly. She's the best. Urban Artifact Beer. You haven't... Oh, man. Look, it's a podcast based off of books based off of video games. We talk about them. There's a bit of a audio drama or audio fiction. So we do very, like, it evolves after, like, the 4th and 5th episode. It evolves into just madness and lunacy. But the first two episodes are about the Everquest book, The Rogue's Hour, which, spoiler alert, is a terrible book with a fantastic foreword by R.A. Salvatore. He produces this book, and he talks about his experiences in Everquest, and he played Everquest. Yeah, that book is it's so bad. It is easily the worst book I have ever read. Easily the worst book I have ever read. I didn't think it was going to be. And you'll find if you listen to the podcast just how wrong I was. We've read good books, and we're reading a book for our season 2 because we just wrapped up the first season with our Christmas episode, which was legitimately look, at the end of our episodes, when I'm editing things and putting in like the sound effects and the background music and the audio drama stuff into it, and I run it past my good friend Nick, who's the co-host of the show, we ask ourselves this very important question of, what the hell are we doing? What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Because I got nothing. I can't even explain. I can't even explain just how stupid it is. Oh, and it's gonna get more stupid because that's just me. Like, I am okay. So like when I was a kid. Speaking of which, where has he used to play ukulele. So Nick is doing school stuff. So he has been focusing on being a teacher and too stressed to play EverQuest. On Saturdays, he's been playing Infocom games with me. So like the text adventures, those are more his speed for right now on Saturdays. Because he's definitely been stressed out with school and COVID and that sort of stuff, while he's working on finishing his master's and going into his doctorate. He's the best. I love Nick. He's my best friend. We've been friends for so long now. So yeah, we just when we made this podcast, I always wanted to. There were three podcasts I wanted to make in my life. One was reviewing old game magazines and going issue by issue talking about them, right? For like, let's do all the Electronic Gaming Monthlies issue by issue and discussing them, because then we can see this evolution of games media and looking at reviews in hindsight and like looking at just how gaming culture evolved and changed over time. I really want to do that at some point. It's going to happen eventually. And then the other one that I wanted to really make is a really weird alternate timeline where the Genesis won the console wars, that the Sega Saturn was a home run, knock it out of the park system. And everything, so what happens is we start in the Dreamcast era, right, 1999, and start doing these podcasts where we retrospectively look at the Saturn and what led the Dreamcast to be this amazing phenomenon, and then talk about the evolution of how the Dreamcast has changed, how it has differed from the Dreamcast that we know, and then like the next system that they make, and how their games would be if that was a continued thing. It's silly. That's what. But then we also want to make this, where we read books based off of video games. And that was the one where Nick's like, I would like to do that. And I was like, yes, we will absolutely do that then. That's the one we're doing. But I have always been a firm believer in taking the time to recognize and observe gaming and how it's changed. How the culture's changed, how the media has changed in these things. Like, for instance, right? There's an issue of Game Players, I believe it is. Game Players reviewed Phantasy Star 4. The review they gave Phantasy Star 4 is like a 6 out of 10. They called it like garbage. This thing that's considered a classic, right? They called it garbage because they felt it was uninspired comparatively to the Super Nintendo and all of the amazing games that it has. But, like, we now recognize Phantasy Star 4 as one of the greats. You know, one of the great games of that genre. But at that time, almost universally, that game was hated. Said it was terrible. That it was terrible. Not worth anyone's time, not worth anyone's money, because you had Chrono Trigger out there. Why would you play this if you have Chrono Trigger? You know, that was their weird argument. And so it's like, it's funny to see that stuff. And then to see and funny to see like the letters and fans and how they change and morph over time. And like, for instance, Sierra had a game magazine called Interactive, and it was a magazine highlighting all Sierra games, right? There's a certain point when Phantasmagoria was in production, that they changed the tone of their magazine. And like, there was a letter from this woman who's like, my daughter is an enormous fan of Sierra games. It's an experience that we get to enjoy these games as a family. And we're really concerned because she was a lifetime subscriber to this. She subscribed to your magazine, and like the cover of your magazine showcasing Phantasmagoria is grotesque. It's ultraviolet, violent. She's like 8. Like, and why has Sierra made this decision to go all in on this game in particular and games of its ilk when you're known for making family games? And it's really disappointing, just as a parent and as a fan of your company, to see the company take that direction. And what were your thoughts on this? And the editor's response is like, suck it up, Buttercup. This is who we are now. Don't like it? Suck my ass. And it's like, what? Like, what in the world? What in the world? It was wild. They were just like, nope. Suck it. And it's like, the lady wasn't even like, this should never exist. Blah, 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 blah. But they're like, we've been a big fan of your software and of the magazine. And it just took a major tonal shift that I felt was like not okay for like my 8-year-old daughter who loves your stuff. She loves it. Why that change? And there's like, deal with it. It was wild. Phantasmagoria. So like, Sierra was their magazine. It was on like the cover, and it was, they're just like, this is the future of Sierra. It's gritty. It's dark. Don't like it. Deal with it. That's just how we do things here. I'm not even close enough to hit them, am I? And it was just so absurd to watch. What is happening? Why am I getting destroyed by this bandit right now? Oh, it's because they're a shaman. That's why. They're doing bash and stuff like this on me. Yeah, well, they were so, and it was so wild to like see that major tonal shift, and then of course to then watch them change back to try to then cater. Oh my god, am I gonna die again? Please don't. Just please. Please, I don't want to do this again. I just want you to not kill me. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at this game. I am so terrible. Yeah, goodbye me. It was fun while it lasted. Come on. Oh, come on, game. I'm not dead yet. I'm dead now. My song is still going, though. I'm still alive, technically. Is my song gonna kill them? Come on now. What's happening? They're not even hitting me. Oh, come on. My song ends. Bard's very much better as support. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, just video game oh, this is terrible. What a tragic time for me to arrive. Hash, I'm dying. I'm dying, Hash. It's ending poorly. Don't you want to make an ogre with me? It was so close. This is my life right now. This is how I live. Anthem to Arms, Briscoe's Boastful Billows, Jonathan's Whistling War Song. That was oh, debilitating. Human Restoration. Chantaboo. Nice! Hash, don't you want to come to Kinos and fight bandits with me then? If you want to. You don't have to. By no means a requirement. Because what, I'm level 12? I can totally double team them. It's a double team, yeah. Come back to Kinos. Yeah, I know you want to. You made it all the way to the Common Lands. Or you made it all the way to the Greater Feydark. Back to Kinos. How are you doing tonight, Hesh? I hope you had a wonderful holiday. I hope things have gone well for you. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing all right. I can't complain. We're also taking the time to take this moment. Going on in about 45 minutes myself, but we could definitely do some Blackborough fun. Yes, because I don't know anything about Blackborough. Oh, you're going on in about 45 minutes. Nice. Well, we can absolutely do some Blackborough. Absolutely. I've never been in Blackborough besides, like, the very top floor. I've been, like, at the entrance, the cave entrance. So I don't know what it's like. I'm too scared. I'm scared of everything. Blackborough's great. I would love to experience dungeon life. Blackborough's cool. Can pull some super trains when it all goes inevitably pear-shaped. Yes! That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I'm doing terrible with bandits today, I hear. Boom, cha-cha. Boom, cha-cha. Oh, I've got like a net negative in the XP department. Yeah, man. Definitely. Shout out to Hesh, by the way. Soloing gets really difficult really quickly in this game, for sure. I'm also, a bard. Lasagna! There's a lasagna. Let's see. Yeah, man. We've got so much. I am so stoked. Saturday cannot come quick enough. I want to play Monster Rancher so bad. But I don't want to start it in 2022. Or 2021, I mean. You know what I mean. I want to get it going once the new year has begun. And what better way to kick it off with some more degenerative gambling? We're going to be doing Super Baseball Simulator 1000, the SNES game. We did a full simulator this season, right? We bet on it. Grand old time. Congrats to Swear for winning the season, but the playoffs have begun. Is Friday night going to be an EQ night for you? Not this Friday, obviously. I'm gonna probably focus on Monster Rancher, but if there is a day when you're like, hey, on Friday night, do you want to play Everquest? I might make an exception. I might absolutely make an exception. For you, Hesh, I might make an exception. But, yeah, Super Baseball Simulator. It's so weird. There is something intrinsically fascinating, so enthralling, when putting down channel points on watching AI do things. We'll figure something out. Thursday night is my MMO night, so we could do it that night on my channel too. Absolutely. I do sometimes get some Thursday nights open. We'll see how it goes. My wife starts her new job in the middle of January. So there's going to be some adjustment for sure, I think, on my schedule. Not entirely sure. So we'll see what we can do to make it work. I might be adjusting it to be pretty heavy-handed at the later end of the week. But we'll see how it goes. I like to keep it spaced out, but things are changing dramatically. Dramatically. You're a brown bear? You're a brown bear? Brown bear, what do you see? Man, yeah, love to do some Black Burrow. I'd love for some ogre action if you ask me, but I'll happily do more of a Songnesty. I'm on the other side of the barn. So many bandits. A dead Songnesty. Alright, buddy. Dust yourself off, okay? I need to take that money and buy, like, armor. I need some armor. Like, is there someone who crafts, like, is there good crafted armor, or is, like, everything going to be... Oh my god, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I'm so bugged. I just need to run. I totally botched that. I right-clicked again. My wackadoo fingertips are so antsy in their pants that they constantly right-click. I need to just do the quick key thing. Why don't I? Let's do the downtime to set up our quick keys and not be just complete and utter doofuses. What are you playing tonight, Hesh, by the way? Folks, shout out to Hesh Valentine. Wonderful streamer, playing a lot of everything. I actually don't know a ton about gearing bards. Think you can wear plate, can't you? There's crafted cultural items. I think, what, bandit is typically considered acceptable, right? Like, bandit is a good move for them? Look at the way she's running. What is wrong with her? You okay, lady? Boastful bellow. Put that back down here. Your intolerable reputation insults all in this realm. Because I don't know what's a good like starting set here. I mean, I'm sitting here with wackadoo small cloth, not getting much done. I have some bronze stuff. Still working our way through Phantasy Star 2 on Mondays. Think you're almost there. Nice. Phantasy Star 2. It's a big grind, but it's a great game. There's a lot of the mazes, the dungeons and stuff are brutal. The dungeons are brutal. But that's a good game. That's a good game. Great. He ran in there. They're all in the house right now, so let's see if there's any out here. Typically you see a couple bandits hanging out here. Yeah, there's a person down there. Or fully in using map track. I'm okay with that. Lambent armor is good, but cheap-ish. Lambent armor, you say? Lambent armor, you say? The pretty blue armor. How much does that cost? Typically. Great helmet model, too. Oh. Look. Songnesty is one thing above all else. He's vain. So I just go to Common Lands to get that, I'm guessing. There's probably not anybody out here that can make it for me. I'm under the assumption that that is the case. We might do some more bandits for a little bit, and then maybe crunch on that. Oh, bronze two-handed sword. Oops, does not fit in that. I mean, we gotta have that. That goes for a pretty penny. There's a bandit over there, too. Alright. Because again, I know not the ways of this world. I am but a simple adventurer. I don't know where to go to get things. There, come here, lady. No worries, Hesh. Don't worry about it. Yeah, enjoy. Enjoy. I hope you have a good stream tonight. Apparently, Nick is playing Dungeons and Dragons right now with his in-laws, which I find hilarious. He just messaged me to let me know that was the case. One of the big things that I want to do this year, like, how am I going to get the time to get everything in that I want to get in? So I want to do some regular streams of The Sims with my wife. I think that would be a lot of fun. She's hilarious, and is my... We're a team. We are a comedic team. But the other thing that I really want to do, and I'm going to be talking with my good friend Mike this week about getting my RPG system in a playable state. And I want to do a stream of it. I want to stream the testing process. See how that goes, how that turns out. I'm really curious how that's going to go. Because I want to get that out the door. At least in some state, right? Like to be a quick play guide or something like that initially that people can just go grab off of Itch.io or something. Because I think it's fantastic. I have so much fun with it and what I have gotten to play. And I think that the system is really stands out as being something completely different. It's not, this crazy rules heavy game, and it's something that's really dedicated towards allowing people to kind of make their character exactly the way they want without having to be hindered by these other strange mechanics that get placed into things or weird, like racial disabilities and that sort of stuff that I think is just weird. I don't want people having to sit there and spend half their day looking at the rule book. It's not the kind of game that I enjoy. And so I made this really cool RPG system that I worked on for a really, really long time. So I'd love to do some RPG streams. Get Nick on that. Maybe we'll do that for a nice break from Infocom games. These bandits, man. They're killing me. Quite literally. Do so much damage. And is that like my armor that's the issue here? Because I don't even really know. I don't know what... I feel like doing this over and over again is a good thing. Yeah, it actually... Dude, absolutely it is. Why don't I just mash this out? That's what I need to be doing. That's what I need to be doing. Okay. Let's go find a safe spot to sit. Get our healing song up. Just sit for a second. Alright. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff that I want 2022 to be. There are so many things that I need to get accomplished. That I need to prioritize. I don't know how in the world I'm gonna get it all done. It's funny because like I always the end of this year was a lot. Ooh, whoever just buffed me, thank you. Thank you for the buffs. John Littlefoot. Where are you, John Littlefoot? Let me see you. Invisible benefactor. It's a level 35 druid. Oh, what do we got? Regeneration. Oh, skin like steel. Spirit of the wolf. Oh, oh, that's too kind. Too kind. Oh, wave. Oh man, yeah. Oh, time to fight. Time to fight. Too kind. Are you a rabid grizzly? You're a rabid grizzly. Let's fight the rabid grizzly. We got regeneration. Maybe over encumbered, but you know what? At least we're happy. Oh, thank you. Endure magic. Thank you. Too kind. So nice of people. So nice. The world of Everquest. Look, people always say, you know, that online games are just full of toxic people. I stress to people that is not the case. Not the case in the slightest. And in reality, there's some great stuff that people... Great stuff. People are fantastic. Wondrous. Oh, he buffed me out like nobody's business. Oh my gosh, thank you. You're far too kind. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry because all these people are being too nice to me. We need to take advantage of this while we still can. Luckily we have Spirit of the Wolf, so we can be over encumbered for quite some time. Just fighting her feet. I am no longer encumbered. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever you are out there, if you're watching the stream, thank you! We got bandit sashes for days. Bandit sashes for days! Oh, there he is. Oh, you son of a... I'm onto you, casting bandit. Vengeance is mine! I struggled so hard. I appreciate the buff so much. I can't even begin to tell you. Oh, it's been a nightmare. And I'm a giant mess of a human being right now. The casting bandits are the worst. They're the worst. John Littlefoot, Two Big Toes. That's a fantastic name also, I must add. He doesn't run. That guy doesn't run. That's how much of a crazy person is. You know what I need to do? So, like, the last time we streamed, we kind of did a rank the gods. We need to do an official of that later today. Later tonight, we're absolutely going to do that. A tier maker of ranking the gods. And put it in, like, lock it in. Right, to have that nice visualization. The other thing that we need to do is do some, like, tier makers on faces. This is bronze, now it's rusty. Gotta do a tier maker on, like, ogre faces. What are the best ogre faces in EverQuest? Male and female, all of them. Do the faces for trolls, troll faces. What's the best troll faces? These are important questions you need to ask. What are some of the best and worst faces? You think you're gonna kill me, bandit, but in reality, I'm buffed out by an awesome druid. Who's being far too kind. Far too kind. Did I? Bronze dagger? No, we're not. Bronze dagger. Psh. There's a bandit over here. There's a bandit over there. Wave your hands in the air. Shake your derriere. Bandits here. Come on, come on. Ooh, bandits, yeah. Let me hear you say, ooh, bandits, 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 bandits. Ooh, bandits, 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 bandits. He's tanking them for me. Whoever you are, I cannot stress enough how much I thank you. I'm just a pretty face and a pretty voice. I'm not meant for this combat and do-gooding. I'm not meant for this combat and good do-gooding. It's not for me. You are a boss. Repeats the mantra. I am a boss. I am a boss. Gra. I am a boss. Bandit, I am a boss. Did you know this, bandit? Rumor on the streets. I'm a boss. I am not going to be taken advantage of. I am the master of my own destiny. I am the king of my own castle. And you bandits are a plague. We're gonna stop you. You may have the support of the local farmers. You may seem to think that what you're doing is righteous and bold. But I can assure you, bandit, it is none of those things. Oh, there's another guy. Hi, bandit, too. It's none of those things. What you are doing now is harming this world and its natural state. Sure, you're fighting for the common man against the corrupt tax collection of Kinos. Sure, Kinos may have driven out its native population to, become a strange place. Very colonial. But please understand, you're trying to really just fight for the common person here, but come on, man. Come on. They're fighting Bertoxulus and all this. Wait, you want to be on that side? Is that the side you want to be on? I don't want to be on that side. That's not the side I want to be on. So look into your heart, Bandit, right now. Look into the heart of your beautiful mustache. It's gonna end poorly. What side are you gonna be on, my friend? What side are you? I'm trying to give a farmer some grubs. See, I help out the common person too, you know. I give grubs to the common farmer. We're not the same, you and I. You guys hold up in barns. I hold up in the finest taverns. I know what's right for people. I sing songs for a living. What do? You beat up people. What good is that? I love this. It's so nice to have help. I'm gonna accept all the power leveling that I can ever receive from anybody. I will take it all. 'Cause I ain't got time now anymore. I'm still do the stuff. I'll still go into the places. I'll still fight the enemies. I'll still do the quests, because I love doing quests, and you can't stop me from ever doing them. Never doing them. I'll do all that. But, I kind of want to get some progress in this game. Rusty Longsword, no thank you. Oh, my good old friend, Rusty Longsword. Oh, it gave me another thing. Too kind. My regeneration's starting to run out, though. That's okay, though. What else do we got? Any more bandits? More banditos? There's more up on top of the hill, but kind of scared to go up there. It's kind of scary. Let's just take a peek. Let's take a peek. Oh, there's a dead bandit. Oh, hello. Hello. Well. Bad bandits, I see. What level are they? Nice. Don't mind me. Just checking out the scenery. Happy hunting. Oh, okay. Oh. Guys, a bit over my level, I think. Will I still get XP for this? Oh, I will. Alright. I'll be singing songs. I won't get as much, I don't think. But I got stuff right now. Let's just take this bandit down. Fun! I sing a good song. Yeah, we'll go up a level fairly soon too. Oh, bunch of bandits. Hello. John Littlefoot's coming to save the day. I would like to see more in progress. Also be able. Let's start over with ogres. Shush, hash. Hath I asketh you. Oh, brigand. Oh yeah, I didn't get XP for that. Only for that one. I got a bunch for it though. Oops. Ogres are so great though, Hesh. Don't you want to be a follower of Relozek? No main on this server. Okay. That. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. Okay, we're getting some XP for this though. Absolutely. Whee! Bandits and brigands and bards. Oh my, Edgar, how are you today, my friend? It's good to see you. How are you? We are just doing bandits. We may be getting a little power level. Maybe just a little bit. Which we're gonna accept wholeheartedly. A pleasure. Yeah, we're just fighting bandits right now. Getting ourselves some bandits ashes. Going up levels. Making friends everywhere we go. It's our life. It's a pirate's life for us. I'm getting XP for this, so I'm happy about that. How funny would it be if Rags was me all along? Well, I just met Rags. So it wouldn't be that funny, because I barely knew him. Oh, geez. I'm running out of things here. Woo, don't mind me. I'm going to move away from the, that big camp that's respawning. Oh no. How do I make sure that it, like, if I get loot, how do I share the gold? I want to make sure they get the money, because I don't want to get rid of them. If you do Ogre Shadow Knight, I'll do Ogre Shaman, my friend. I will absolutely do Ogre Shaman. How do I share gold? Auto split? Okay, good. I wanted to make sure that they got that, because I didn't want to take the money from them. Bandits these days, I tell ya. So close to leveling. Oh, I'm fully healed now, my goodness. Are there a bunch of guys over here? There typically are, right? I'll pull them over here. Oh. You guys getting these bandits? Lots of bandit folks today. Oh no, they're camping. They're done. Come here. Bandits. Come to me, Bandits 3. We're gonna fight ourselves some bandits. Bringing some in. Forgotten Helm says, what zone is this? This is Western Plains of Karana. Just started playing EQ after 20 years. Welcome, Forgotten Helm. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is the Western Plains of Karana. We're fighting bandits. Getting bandit sessions. Come with me and you'll be in a world of bandit mutilations. And welcome back. I am by no means an expert in the world of EverQuest, but I can safely say that I am enjoying myself immaculately. What are you playing right now? What character are you playing? Crushbone, currently at level 7. Nice. I just got out of Crushbone. I was in the Greater Fate Arc for a while because I'm a Wood Elf Bard. Wizard. I love me some wizards. I had a pretty decent wizard back in the day that got to like level 12. I've never had a character past level 16. Ding. Never got anywhere past level 16 ever. And ding. Thank you. I like the wizard a lot. A wizard's really fun, and I think that if you play a wizard right, you can do some really cool things with it. I don't think a lot of people hope you stick with it. There's so much world to see. Yeah, Hesh, I mean, I'm definitely sticking with it, for sure. You know me. We're going to be making our deviations here and there, but there's going to be some time set aside for EverQuest, I think, very regularly. Because it's fantastic. Oops, I'm attacking Wave and Trust. Sorry. And, there's, like, I quest a lot. I mean, what did you get back in the day, Forgotten Helm? What did you, how did it go for you back then? Because, let me tell you. I love it. Oh my goodness. Forgotten Helm, I'm a social person. That's what I do. I love talking and being silly. I do a little bit of the role play. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit of a role player. A fun one. I'm not one of the strict ones. I'm not one of those people. It's like, you must be in character, understand the lore to the 100%, and never break your character. You are mighty. I'm very much one of those guys who's like, let's have fun first and foremost. And our RP typically involves grifting people, saying stupid things, shouting public, public announcements, and giving people like safety tips, or turning into a giant tree, spinning, and charging people money to get their fortunes told. That sort of thing. That's important. It's an important facet of this game. Lizzie Lyons Den. Woo! Oh my goodness. Busting out the animated gifts. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Used to play a rogue, had a blast grieving people, even in my own group. You know what? Here's the thing. My thing is, like, if you're not hurting the group, like, you're having it's fine. Be fun. Have fun. It's fun. Like, as a bard, I'll sit here and just type songs as we're fighting, because, like, I'm just singing stupid songs. I'll never forget the first time I crossed from Northern Desert of Ro into Oasis of Mar as somebody was training 2 specters to the zone. Have fun. To the zone line. Pants crapping terror. I've never seen a specter. I don't even know what they look like. Definitely shaved the loot. You know what, Forgotten Home? I'm not gonna say that that's a bad idea. You're the rogue. You gotta shave a little bit off the top. You gotta shave a little bit off the top. Now, if this is like a need, someone's like, I need this, right? Yeah, don't be taking the stuff they've been working hard to try to get, and it's like a 0.0% loot drop. But definitely shave a little off the top. Shh, it's okay. No one's gonna know. It's just little old me. Just little old me. I'm not gonna tell anybody. Who am I gonna tell? Who am I gonna tell? I'm gonna tell nobody. I'm your little bandit. Get a little bit of your pickpocket skill up a little bit, right? You know? But the thing is, like, so my level 16 character, the highest I've ever gotten in playing this game, is a rogue. And I played with my good friend Nick over the summer. They had never really played this before, and they're level 16 druid. We're halfling druid and halfling rogue, and we would So he would do tree form and go into like a river vale, and I would just be like, hey, the great Tussock tree is here. It'll tell your fortune and tell your future for just 10 platinum, and get people to do it because we're just being silly and having a good time. Like, that's the point of it. More than anything. Oh, did I really run out of space? Oh, I don't need this. Let's just destroy that. I have so many things now. Oh, it's a bronze rapier. Oh, can't carry anything though. I'm full of bandit sashes. I'm full of bandit sashes now. I'm bandit sash flush. I'm not cash poor. Bandit sash poor. That, please. Brigand and bandit. Woo! Oh no, did my helper leave? Oh no, is this the end? Is this the end for Songnesty? Oh, it's totally the end for Songnesty. He's so dead. They do a lot of damage. Oh, he's doing tree form. Druid with tree form. I appreciate this, but I'm also going to die. Oh no! Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. We even had a situation where a GM had to get involved because we were doing this in Rivervale. There's a lot of people who AFK camp the guards and stuff like this. Like, there's just a big world of that. And so we would spend our time like making fun of them, making offhand comments, getting drunk and running around and not shouting or spamming anything by any stretch of the imagination, but like comment about the inappropriate, name of Pipple Purple Root. Why did his mother name him Pipple Purple Root? Someone tell me. The answers need to be had. And so I'm guessing somebody reported us to the GMs for being a public nuisance. But like we weren't like telling them they're dumb for killing the guards. We would just be like, there's so many dead bodies just lying around in Rivervale, and it stinks. It just stinks. And so a GM came. I don't even know if they reported us. I don't know if the GM may have just noticed, but they appeared as a giant zombie of some kind. And then as soon as I noticed them, because they were like hiding behind me the whole time. I love that this brigand is chopping. I love that this brigand is just chopping wood right now. I love it. So they would so I turned around and saw him, and the moment that I saw him, he collapsed dead and disappeared. And I just thought it was so ludicrous. Like, and it was like they definitely somebody had to have said something. I'm attacking the wrong person. I'm attacking the brigand. Or not, Jiggle, John Littlefoot. And so why do that? It's just we're having good fun. Like, for instance, right? I had a quest where I do quests. Like, I love talking to NPCs. There's an NPC over here somewhere that's like a rogue. And if you hail him, he's like, don't make fun of my height. I'm short. Yeah, ha ha ha. Do you have any business with me? Or are you in the mood for a right rump spanking or something like that? A rump bouncing. And if you type, I am in need of a good rump bouncing. He's like, happy to oblige. Should I start with the left cheek or the right? And he attacks you. I'm too far away. I'm not even attacking the brigand. I am so stupid. I am the worst at this game. And so yeah, like this guy, and an NPC does this, right? It wasn't in brackets to typically tell you like, hey, this is a thing you can do. I just was like, what happens if I say that? And yep, he attacked and killed me right away. Or like in Rivervale, one of the captain of the guards, he asks you outright. He goes, where do you hail from? And you say like Rivervale, and he's like, could have fooled me. But there's also an instance where he can, but if you and he'll give you a quest. But if you say like, oh, I'm from Kinos, and he's just like, oh, an outsider, blah blah blah, grumble grumble grumble. But if you say, I'm from Ogok, he's just like a spy, like, and attacks you. He attacks you on sight and kills you. It's just fantastic. You just kind of ask yourself the question, like, what will happen if I do this? What will happen? Will it respond to me? And it does. I talk about the magic of text parsers and why Everquest is, I feel, the most quintessential or a fantastic use of a text parser for NPC interaction. It does something that's so fantastic because it's so simple, right? We're playing a lot of text adventure games on Saturdays, Infocom games and stuff like this, and they do a great job of this as well. I mean, the text parser is very defined. You know its language and how it works. It's easy to kind of figure that out and then play with it, right? But here, having it limited to just NPC interactions and having to form like full sentences, to engage with it is so engaging and exciting. And they'll ask a question and you can respond and then they react. And these things become like just just this really natural flow that just is unlike anything else. It's so good. And I love it so much. And so when something like that happens, it's so special. You don't get that very often in games, let alone in MMOs especially. And having to like write information down, they're like, hey, go to this person in this town, tell them I need this. There's no quest markers. There's no question marks and exclamation points over people's heads. You have to ask them. You have to engage with them. And then it tells you this story that isn't this, grandiose, you are the chosen one to fight the evil darkness that is assailing our land. It is just, there is a world of adventure. There are these small, intricate stories that interweave within each other from time to time that you will discover. But none of them are these big stories. Then you have to figure out the trigger words to say to advance the dialogue. How's it going, Knight Rider? Exactly, you have to kind of think about it. Now, they did incorporate some quests where the text parser is a little off, where it like a spelling error, and you have to say something very specific. Last one for me. I need to take off. I cannot express enough how much I appreciate your help. It has been monumental, and you are an absolute saint. Thank you. Truly, John Littlefoot, Two Big Toes, thank you. I mean this honestly, and I gotta go turn in these bandit sashes, because we've got like a good level out of this. Maybe not. I don't know how much it actually takes. But having these stories that kind of play out that aren't these grandiose things, and they take you across the world. They aren't self-contained to a zone. I hate that. I don't enjoy when the quests that you take are typically just contained to the zone that you are currently in. That's not engaging. That's not interesting. I'm gonna just get rid of this. I don't need the key. That's from when we were out in... Oh, the bronze spear. Let me see what we have here, what I can get rid of. I don't need the bandages. We'll still get rid of those. Oops. Look at the spear. I'll eat the bread. Okay. Okay. Where's my person? Alright, friends. Happy hunting. Thank you. Whew. This raven tress. I need to quickly run and sell these things and turn in the bandit sashes. My inventory is overflowing. I will return if you are still here. I will absolutely help. Also, here. I'm giving... So here. I'm giving you... I want to do trade with you. Trade response. It's not much. It is the least I can do. I will try and hurry back. Okay. Let's go turn this stuff in. You have to share the love. Someone was kind enough to give me some platinum. I'm kind enough to return that favor and pass some of that on. It helps. How long have you been adventuring? By the way, we can chat here while I rush off to Kinos. My vision blurs. Yeah, there's just something magical about that. And there's something so interesting with the parser, the way that they tell the stories. These are the sorts of things that make it something truly engaging and interesting that stands out against a lot of MMOs, especially nowadays. I really can't handle the natural progression of zones. I very much enjoy, because it takes you out of that game world, right? It immediately takes you out of the things that make an MMO engaging, right? That makes it something that gets you completely invested in the world. Since EQ day 1. Gee. Excellent. I had little experience when the game launched trying to make up for it with some dedicated time. Now, it is a magical place. Big fan of old MMORPGs from the early 2000s and back. I love the idea of a griffin randomly sneaking up on the groups at orc camps in East Commons. Oh man. I also very much love. This is slightly cruel. Sand giants and specters potentially being dragged around Oasis. Lazy Lion's Den, absolutely. That everywhere there is a danger, right? That no place is truly safe for typical players, right? And how there is a culture in each zone. Each zone has its own rules. And there are things that you must, like for instance, right? You're in Kinos Hills, You know who to look out for. Holly Windstalker. If you're fighting an animal of any type, she's gonna kill you, and she roams. You need to be careful. Sand giants in the deserts and stuff like that. Holly don't like animal abuse. Nope, even if they're rabid, doesn't like it. People looking out for giants. This is the thing that call this cruel. Oh, you're too kind, Knight Rider. Dude, thank you. 29 gift subs in your career here. Far too kind. That's another entry into the haiku books. For those that don't know, on Friday, we are going to be doing a raffle drawing where we will be raffling off a book of haikus. So there's a channel point redemption where we get an impromptu haiku. That gets handwritten into a book of haikus. And that will be raffled off to any person who has subscribed or gifted a subscription. Imaginary Friend says, how do I know you are real and I'm not just imagining you? Embrace the imagination. How's it going, Imaginary Friend? By the way, it's good to see you. That gives you an entry into the raffle to win the book of haikus. And there's a lot of EverQuest ones. There's a lot of Shining Forest and things like this. Did I not reply? Hold on. Embrace the imagination, my friend. Oh, he left! Oh, you're so sneaky. So sneaky. Indeed. Well, I'm glad you were able to find... Oops. Seems you imagine the conversation. Indeed. Imaginary Friend. They're out there. It's like, whew. Glad you're able to find it again. And that the magic struck true. The imaginary friend is out there. One day we'll find them. One day. Okay, so I gotta remember who I gotta give bandit sashes to. Okay, I think I remember. Love the color palette of this nighttime space owl. Yes! And what's crazy is that what you're experiencing now is very different than what another player might experience. If you're a human, it's not the same. You know, you don't have the vision that we wood elves have, you know? Like, that stuff is so magical, so special. Hey, Nursa, I'm just gonna sell you this bronze stuff. Can I sell it to you? Yes. Please take my bronze. Take my bronze. Thank you. I gotta see who to give that bear thing to. I don't know who to give the bear to. Somewhere with the alien people. And, like, just how... I mean, I can talk on great ends about why not having extreme graphical fidelity is... how that is detrimental to your experience in playing an MMO. Because an MMO is all about engaging you in the world and how these things start to stand out. Like, I know that that's the lion's mane right there, because the way that I know the building looks like, you know, that's the lion's mane. And because of the low poly, it's much easier to be able to understand where you are in space and where everything is. You get a better understanding of the locations of places. You'll see me get lost a lot, like I am right now still, but that's okay because I'm a doofus. It's this way. There we go. There we go. And now it's Chessguard who gets the sashes. I can give him 4 at a time, right? I stayed up till 5 a.m. fishing in Surefall Glade after everyone left the first day. It was so new back then. Oh my gosh, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It makes my day. It warms my heart to no end. We're gonna have a conversation. This person and I. I've barely got any XP from this, but I'll get lots of money for this, that's for sure. Oops. Too big. Too small. Size does matter after all. Ooh, bronze two-handed battle axe. Okay. Got a couple more bandit sashes to give. Alright. Ooh, got another bronze two-handed battle axe. Oh, we're rolling in the dough. Okay. All right, let's so we gotta go to the bank real quick and get our stuff deposited because we're also just so flush with money now. I was bummed to see the news from Might and Delight about how they have to shrink their team on Book of Travel. Space Owl, yes. It hurts my soul so much. I'm worried. They shrunk their team by more than 2/3 the size. I'm so concerned. I really, 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 really hope beyond hope that it'll be okay. But I don't know. I'm not the most sure that that's going to be the case. I'm going to just take the bear pelt and just put it in the bank for right now. Look at all this mess. What is this? What is this? What am I doing here? Booze can go in there. No, booze cannot go in there. You know what? We'll destroy those. I'm gonna head back to those guys one day. Gee, that is so amazing. What little I got to play as a kid, I had much, much older brothers who dominated the time. I would just be an enchanter who would cast the minor illusion and freak people out. That was my joy. That was my joy as a kid. I just enjoyed that idea of being able to cast minor illusion and freak people out. I've never had a character past level 16, which I got this summer. It's so bad. I'm terrible at this game. I am terrible at this game. But yeah, Space Owl with Book of Travels, I really hope beyond hope that it keeps going. I'm so worried. I'm so concerned about it. And there's part of me is like, it's just not going to. It's just not going to work. Straight up. Not going to. All the way to 65 as a cleric, which was amazing. I know. I believe it. It's not easy being a cleric. That sounds incredibly challenging. Okay. But yeah. It's just so... What Book of Travels, for those that haven't seen it, it is a tiny online RPG is what they call it. And that is that the game it's an online RPG that doesn't have the way that I describe it is if you mixed Journey, the game Journey on like PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 and such, mixed Journey with Animal Crossing with Everquest. lazy most of the time, than ER Life or Death Mad Rush. I loved it. I have little to no experience with group play. I am still very much a noob. The guy just took 17 points of damage from falling. But yeah, so Book of Travels is just a fascinating game. There's no quest markers. There's no quest log. You communicate to people with emotes and stuff like this, which is actually, it works really well. They have these symbols that you can use to signify certain things, and it's kind of a mixture of a adventure game as well. And it's really fascinating. I really enjoy what it's doing, and it's in early access right now. And what they did was they incorporated the early access into part of the overall world, right? So like there's this main city that is closed off right now because of this murder. There's these spirits that exist that have worked with the people that are in this world, right? And they're called the Sephra, and they're revered, but they're very helpful. They're kind of deified. And there's a Sephra that was the head of like the council of the city that was murdered, and so the main city's shut down. It's not done yet. That's why it's not ready for release. But that's also part of the story, and how the world's kind of in disarray now because of it. And what does that mean for all this stuff? Experienced players still have bad luck. It's a game after all. That is a fantastic mindset to have. I am all about just having fun. Enjoying my time in this great place. Don't take it too seriously. But there's mystery, like learning to read and understand the scripts. And there are events that happen on certain times of days, certain days of the week, that you can discover and experience. It's all really just super intuitive and interesting, while still being very opaque, and you having to experiment and discover. You still have to discover things. I don't know where my friend is. I am lost. Okay, we still got a ways to go. They're on that hill. Half-elf casters keep spawning. Have to use mana up, blasting them. They have thorns that hurt. They are such a pain in the butt. But yeah, it's so much fun. Book of Travels, check it out. I don't know how it's going to do, and I'm very concerned. I really thought it was doing well, too. I didn't realize it was in such trouble. Oh, jeez. Almost got us killed. That was close. Almost got us killed. Almost pulled the whole thing. So what is she? Raven Tress is a shaman. 17 shaman. Okay. I'm a 13 bard. So, pulling. How does this work? I still don't understand pulling. I don't understand this. Okay, watch, I'm going to try this. We're going to lull this guy. He looks sad, yes. Come here. Here, bandit lady. Here, bandit lady. Yeah, come on. Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's lulled, so we're fine. Minoa Shaman gets it. I have a lull. That kind of works, I think. Oh, I do not mean to spoil Space Owl. I'm so sorry. I was not... Oh, man. Do you want to share information, or do you want me to stay mum's the word? Because I will stay mum's the word. There is so much going on, Space Owl. It's fantastic. It really is. It's really something. Let's see if I can get this guy. Yeah, we got this guy. I'm not getting XP for this, though. There's a lot. Space Owl, like, there's some crazy stuff. It's absolutely wild what's in that game. There's nothing quite like it. There's some things. I don't want to spoil it for you if you're still going to explore it. I was shocked. Absolutely shocked. You want bandit sashes? They give some good loot to sell for spells. So let's see. Let's lull this person. And then get this guy. Oh, it was too much. Too much. Go away. Nope. Okay, we've left. Whoops. Ah, thank you. They rooted. Yes. Grab him. I'm okay at the moment. Okay, good. I don't mind the small spoilers here and there. I just find it fascinating that the game doesn't hold your hand so much that you can go not knowing major things for so long. Yeah, there is so much. It's wild. Just understanding the cosmology of the world is interesting. Not just the cosmology, but like just the culture as well. Just how everything, how people behave. It's so... Oops, canceled. Sorry. It's so fascinating. Oops, I wasn't even attacking. I'm a bad player. Just a heads up that I sent you a DM in Discord to read whenever. It's not urgent. Night Rider absolutely will. Absolutely will read. Don't you worry, my friend. Don't you worry. I got you. Yeah. There's so much. Like, what do you know, Space Owl? I'd love to... Oh, dude, our dude's back. Oh, Little John Two Toes. Hey, welcome back. I saw him for a second. Did he just log on and run off? He might have. Imaginary friend confirmed. I saw Two Toes McGillicuddy. I was not crazy. I saw him. Okay. Want to wait a second? Okay. Oh, crap. One's a spellcaster. Focus on the spellcaster. It's the worst. I hate these casters so much. I hate them so much. I just want them to die. They're so mean. Oh, they're burning me. Oh, stop this. Stop this madness. He may have logged on and did the hide because he logged off there. I am so lucky right now. I learned how to read knots. Great. Found the witch who trades only knots of thankfulness. Great lady. Hung out at a special strain till you meet him. Happens every Sunday night. Love that place. To be fair. Okay, whoops. Still got a bandit here. I am sitting down. I am sitting down. Oh my god. That was so close. The bandit probably hates you more than you hate it. After all, there they were, in their camp just roasting some marshmallows and swapping what was your best heist stories, and there you are interrupting and killing them all. What a meanie. Space Owl. Oh, man. Do we have bandages? No, but I've got a song. Helps a bit. I threw away my bandages. I thought they were scrap paper. Found a cat at the train station guild that has a cat that highly values fish, which I find to be hilarious. Used to the game's barter system Space Owl, and that applies across the whole game. There are definitely enemies, NPCs that value very specific things. I think there might be a spell out there that even tells you what they value most. There's a knot that you can learn. Oh, what does this bandit got? Please die, bandit. Whew. That would be the Book of Travels, Knight Rider. Fantastic game. Dude, you gotta stop! Stop, Knight Rider! Stop this madness! You're far too kind. You are far too kind. I'm gonna start crying, dude. Think of it as a Christmas gift. I got underwear and socks for Christmas. I love my wife. I got underwear and socks for Christmas. Bah! Thank you. I mean that truly. Jokes aside, thank you. It's so weird to be. Thank you, Lazy Lion's Den, for using the animated tingle emote. Thank you. I love that guy. I love the dance. It's amazing. The thorns do more damage than the caster. Also, she heals herself. Hard to interrupt. That is the truth. And she has a burn effect. And can knock me back. Oof. Yes, Sakura. Yes. I love that so much. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Space Owl, the stomp emote comes from when I beat Snake, Rattle, and Roll. How does this work? I've never bandaged before. I mean, bandaged, stay relatively still. Whoa, Knight Rider, that's a good one. Whoa, I like that. That's crazy. Beat Snake, Rattle, and Roll. That was a fantastic game on the NES. A bind wound key. Old school EQ. Nice. Well, thank you. It's greatly appreciated. I'm over 50% now. Yeah, I just there's a wild bevy of strange emotes. They finally opened up my GIF ones. I need to get more animated emotes. We were talking about, so we found that there's a place where you can build websites the old GeoCities style way and make web rings. And we're totally making a web ring. And I want to gather as much old school crappy animated GIFs from that era and definitely turn those into animated emotes for the channel. We'll need them up now. No worries. So, quick. Pop quiz. Favorite city in Everquest? Go. Mine is Irrited. But shh, don't tell anyone that. They think I'm crazy. Throwback, for sure. But I definitely want some of the old, like, spinning skulls and, you know, that really crappy quality GIFs. Those would be great. Favorite city in EverQuest? Go. Close call. Even for a pro. You were terrific. Why, thank you. I have to keep it dramatic, to say the least. I am a bard after all. Kellethin! Being a wood elf from Kellethin and a bard who spends a lot of time in taverns, I gotta ask, why in the world did they not add safety rails for all the drunks? You would think with all the taverns there would be safety rails. Watching clumsy people fall was priceless. I have heard of gnome runs from Akanon to Firiona V. I think we need runs from one end of Kellethin to the other. Drunk. There are rails, they're just ethereal. That would be great. Why don't we do that? Why isn't there a Kellethin drunk run? You gotta stop at different locations, right? So you need... Look. Looks good, but don't stop anything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Lulling. Pulling. Come here, bandit. Come here, bandit. Pull a little farther back. We need those drunk runs. We need them. We need them, precious. My dodge went up. Oh, it might have been earlier. Life a crime, my brother. Shame on you. Yes! 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 Yes. You are a criminal. Even though the local farmers and followers of Karana love you. Here. And yes, Kinos may be a bit colonialist. You are totally mean guys! Oh, she's sweating. So silly. I'm so dumb. What is wrong with me? Okay. I want you. Vegetables. You are a rare breed. A true role player. Not many left. Why, thank you, Night Raider. We try. Come over here. I always have to be a little silly in my roleplay, though. I can never take it too seriously. It's never good for the soul. It's never good. It ends up becoming stressful when you're too dramatic in your roleplay, right? Like, it becomes way too dramatic at that point. And you start to... Wait a minute. Is this Bougie Quest? Indeed! So it makes it fun, not being serious. Exactly. Just have fun. Just have fun. Oh, jeez. I got two of them. That's fine. Yeah, I rooted that one. It is indeed Bushi Quest. Look. Kinos. It's got skeletons in its closet. We know how they treated the gnolls of Blackborough. They didn't go teaming up with Bertoxulus just because they liked him. Bunch of colonizers is the truth. Is the truth. Yeah, peace and love and all that jazz. No. And while yes, you know, Antonius Bale and all that jazz. Not bad folks. Not bad folks. Truly, not bad folks. But I will say this. They got some work they need to do. Every guard is a bastard. Knowles. All guards are bastards. Agab! No, not all guards are bastards in Kinos. Just the corrupt guards are. Which is... Yeah, come on, all of them. I mean, the head of the guards is, so... Welcome to the to the bougie. The bourgeois. The bourgeois. The bourgeois. I'll sing my song. Sing. This is a song of... Oh, this is the hymn of restoration. This is the hymn we sing to heal. Gather around as we restore wounds. Now we will recover to fight again. It was surprisingly hard to find a good adaptation of bourgeoisie. The bourgeoisie. This is the hymn of restoration. This is the hymn we sing to heal. Gather around as we restore wounds. Now we will recover to fight again. Forgotten Helm subscribing with Prime. Dude, thank you. That is far too kind. That is far too kind. Music to my ears, says Wavering Tresses, and I agree wholeheartedly. Gotta do a little dance. Thank you so much. Coming in here, throwing down a Prime subscription. Bah! It means the world to me. Look, I have been streaming for almost 8 years. It'll be 8 years in February. I did the math. I kept saying I've been streaming for over 8 years. It's 8 years in February. And I've never had any viewers until about 2 years ago. when I met a wonderful retro gaming community, really awesome people that were far too kind. And then everything started, people started to actually come into the streams. Nobody would come in and watch my stuff. Like, I went 6 years of 0 to 2 people watching, no matter what it was I was playing. And it was always a struggle. And it wasn't anything different than what I'm doing. I'm glad you kept keeping on. Sakura, I'm glad I am too, because I get to meet awesome people like you. You're the best. There's usually the ones who have them. Indeed. The sashes are stained red with their blood. Great channel. I'll watch when you play EQ, no doubt. Yeah, so we're going to try to get some regularly. We're going to take a short break. Oh, Jesus. That bandit just appeared on top of me. Hello. Come here, buddy. EQ is going to be a game that we're going to kind of play throughout the year. I'm going to be taking short breaks to play other games. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do, and every Saturday we play interactive fiction, so we're playing a lot of Infocom games and stuff like that. Still amazed how much of a draw EverQuest 1 continues to have, says Knight Rider. Absolutely. There's something special about it, and it stands the test of time, because, sure, I may have played a minute fraction as a kid. I never got the draw until I was an adult man, like 4 years ago, when I started playing this. And so yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely Space Out, because I love doing it. Like, that's the thing for me. It's not, I'm not streaming for fame and fortune and I'm gonna be famous. No. What happens is I want to stream so that I can share games, to gather perspective from other people who play and love games, so that I can expand my own perception of games. I love talking about games, game design, and experiencing story, narrative, challenge, exploring online communities. These sorts of things are what drive me to do this stuff, because I just love learning about games. I love about learning about games and expanding my horizons on what makes games interesting, and to apply that stuff to other things. And so for me, it's just about that stuff. You know, it's not about I want to be, you know, a big influencer. It's like, no, I want to be some internet personality. It's not. No, I don't do that stuff. I feel a special-sized hole in my Twitch watching interest. You're a gem. That is far too kind to say. Forgotten Helm says, I played for like 45 minutes earlier and had multiple meaningful interactions with players to get some kind of help, buffer directions. Yeah, that's the thing. One of the things that I would love to do, and one of the things that I hope to strive to do when playing EverQuest, and I hope that I'll have time to do this. I don't know if I necessarily will or not, but I do want to create a guild. And one of the things about the guild is that its major focus is on the silly stuff that I do. The light roleplay, the just having fun, doing kind of like just public silliness, but also stuff to help people. Like, to be able to have enough cash flow to reward people who are playing in the guild, to like hang out and spend time where new characters spawn and helping people. Like, hey, you get 20 plat an hour for just hanging out at the spawn points for new players. And that's it, you know. Be additional lore or quest givers? Yes! Forgotten Helm, yes. Need to rest? Or can I pull some more? Because the Adventurers Club is what it would be. It's the overarching thing of what I always think is funny. It's just like a, not a guild. It's just a club of people having fun and good times. Oh, what the heck did I just get? I scrounged up something that doesn't look edible. What are you? As long as it's one at a time. Go ahead. Okay. What is this? A plains pebble. I have no idea what a plains pebble does. That's interesting. But yeah, like, not offering, like I don't necessarily, like, I want to give people, like, tours. And be like, let us give you a tour of the city, shall we? You know, like, welcome to Kinos, home of the filthy humans. Kinos' history is long and heralded as a bit. Come here. There we go. Whee! You know, like going around like this clock tower dedicated to the humans of Kinos from the gnomes of Akanon in such and such and such an era. Notice here the fine and intricate rune work that spells out gnomes of Akanon, Sony EQ. While many of us wonder and ponder, while the first part is quite plain and understandable, the last half is quite confounding. What mysteries does that word Sony EQ lie? And why does it backwards spell Kinos? Mysteries indeed. Mysteries indeed. Because, like, one of my favorite games of all time is Myst Online, the Myst MMO, which is absolutely fantastic. Masterclass in world building. Masterclass in the attention to detail and having just this amazing stories, like their own written language, those sorts of things. They really go above and beyond. And I would always spend time giving tours of the city, and show of what there was of the city, and like showing people, highlighting all the interesting things that was going on in it. And like tours of the different ages of the places, and talk about its history and how those ages have changed hands, and the clandestine nature of some of them, that kind of highlight that the Denis people in Myst were not the best people. You know, they weren't these amazing beings to be put on a pedestal. And not to say that all Denis were terrible, but like there was abuse of power that existed in that world. Oh, Space Owl. You've never played Myst Online, Space Owl. You've never. Oh, Space Owl. Oh, Space Owl. Oh, Space Owl. Space Owl. Space Owl. Oh, Space Owl. Okay, I need to sit. Now I will sit. Now I will sit. Okay. Have you played any of the Myst games? Out of curiosity. Have you played them? What do you think of them? Myst Online is Uru. Heal up, the male is a wizard caster. Yep. I could tell from his frumpy vest. I could tell he's a wizard from his frumpy vest. So yeah, have you played a Myst game before? What do you think of Myst games? Which ones have you beaten? Very important questions. Because if you just say, oh, we only did the first. Oh, Space Owl. And green lights. Gaudy. Sorry, not to you. About the caster. So, what did you think of that first Myst game? I'm very, 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 very curious. Because I love the Myst franchise, although I have lots of biting things to say about the franchise in general. But a lot of it has to deal with Myst 3 and Myst 4, which weren't developed by Cyan Games. They were made by the company that made the Buried in Time series, which is a fun adventure game series, but it's not the best. Creepy old Peter Pan wannabe. Just down. So Riven is when the game becomes fantastic. Riven is so organization of thought is important when playing these games. Take things slowly, take extensive notes, and try to draw conclusions. Flap and Twitch says, "Hey, ask for assistance. I'm trying. Hold on. Trying to get P99 installed. What's your question, Flap and Twitch? I can help you out." Oh, she brought out the big guns on him. So here's the thing. So when playing these, when playing the Riven games and the Myst games in general, you just have to organize your thoughts, organize your train of thought, separate your notes by island, that sort of thing, and understand the most key and important rule when playing these games is, especially post Myst 1. Myst 1 is an exception to the situation. That these puzzles all have a context. They've set the rules of the world. You get that information through journals and that sort of thing, and through observations of the world. Nothing is unimportant. Everything has importance and worth. Every puzzle has context with the world. It plays by the rules that they have set. That is crucial when trying to play a game like Riven. And you'll be able to tackle it. No problem. It's just it will seem overwhelming at first. Well, that went well. Dust his hands. Dust the dirt off his hands. All right, more fun. Can we get a permit for Knight Rider? Blah. I can log into Project 1999 site, but I don't have access to how to get started. Do I need 2 accounts or something? No, you shouldn't. You should just follow the link on how to get started, and it should lead you right to it. If you go to the main page of Project 1999, on the left side of the bar, there's a Get Started guide. Just follow that. It should be... Oh, you do need 2 accounts? Knight Rider will help you better than me. 1 for the game and 1 for the forum. This is also true. Thank you, Knight Rider. He is a much better helper than me. But to talk about, so Myst Online, to get onto Myst Online real quick. It is free. You can play it for free. Cyan keeps it alive. And it is a delight. It's amazing. It's Uru, Ages Beyond Myst, which is technically the 5th game in the series, even though Myst 5 exists. Myst 5 is actually the 6th Myst game. And it kind of reminds me of what I've heard about the game The Witness. I have lots of things to say about The Witness. Oh my gosh. I need to just let people post their links now. Give permission to Lazy Lion, Stan. I'm sorry. It's my fault. This is from a lifetime of getting really bad spam links. The only time I ever got people to view as robots. So it's Uru Ages Beyond Myst. Myst Online is. But in reality, what happened is that they... Oh, we can't fight that. Oh. Let's rest for the brigand. Like, no. Let's rest for the brigand. Oh, I gotta sing my song. So the thing is that Uru Ages... Dwarven Dad, how's it going? Uru Ages Beyond Myst was originally what Myst Online was supposed to be. But Ubisoft had said, no, stop working on it as an MMO. Change it to be a single-player game. And so they had to kind of retrofit it and a lot of its puzzles to work as a single-player game. Myst Online changes some of the crucial elements of the gameplay to allow for multiplayer solving and requiring people to do that, as well as added content. I'm trying. This is all very new for me. says, nice pulling, kept it clear. Look at that lion. It's a beautiful lion, Dwarven Dad. It's a beautiful lion. And so, am I losing my train of thought? Mist Online is, I was just mentioning, EQ Emulator hosts the Project 1999 servers amongst many other. This is true, Lazy Lion's Den. It does indeed. So Mist Online has a bunch of new content as well as a lot of mini games and things that you can participate in that are really interesting that a lot of people never really got into. One of the big problems that Mist Online has, just as an MMO, is that it doesn't have an economy of any sort. One of the big failures of the game is its complete lack of economy. It's a strict adventure game that you can play mostly by yourself, with others. Later after level 20, mana gets easier to recover. Nice. Yeah, that bugbear. Nice, Lazy Lions. And that's from Shadow of Acerbius, which we played earlier in the year. Through Medieval Lands. A delightful preservation of the game with adding small quality of life improvements to the game without compromising the integrity of the game. So they just have little tiny quality of life things, nothing big or crazy. And that's a great game. It's a really fun online dungeon crawler from Sierra. Anyways, yeah, no economy in Mist Online. You'll also notice, for folks who are new to the channel, I ramble a lot. And I juggle conversations, because that's how my brain works. And I get lost. But Mist Online didn't have an economy. So it was an adventure game, but with big puzzles. And these long-standing puzzles that were meant to take a long time with a lot of people working together to understand them. Right? But they fell prey to what a lot of games as a service have issues with. Bards get mana songs. Enchanters get breeze. Nice. They fall prey to what a lot of games as a service games have right now. And that is just content issues, where players will breeze through the content a lot quicker than they expect, and they can't keep up with it. And so what you need then at that point is an economy. And they were working on that in the development of the game. They were absolutely trying to create an economy through these different types of games and encounters, but the engine didn't work with the way that they wanted to. They came across that with a lot of other things, and it just became a major struggle for them to get that set up. There were these games that you could play that stopped working, and they had to close those down and try to get them fixed. That wasn't taking the cake. And so they lost a lot. They lost content because they couldn't get it working again. Conflicts with the engine. But what was amazing for it is that it is just overflowing with detail and world building. You learn the Dani language. I mean, it's a very intense experience. You don't have to, but if you want to learn the world and get the full story, then you gotta try your best. It's so fantastic. And like, there's Ioheek, which is a up to 5-player rock paper scissors, and what makes it so awesome is the fact that you have to win three matches with the same type. So it's like rock, paper, scissors. It's just, I will say it's just rock, paper, scissors. But you have to win 3 times with one of the elements. And that creates this very interesting strategy. And it was actually very like in-depth. And they had like leaderboards within communities, within neighborhoods, which is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It's such a great game. It's so, there are little secrets and little things that you can figure out and understand that are so indicative of just that one thing. Want me to lull the bandit then? Go for the brigand? Go for it. Oh, it didn't work. Nope. Oh god. Okay. There. Woo! Sorry. Sorry. That's totally on me. I totally botched that. She definitely had to look to see where I went. Okay. Just gonna sit here. Hi, Brigand. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Okay. Okay. We can do this, Enchantress. We can do this. Or Revantress. Revantress. We can do this. I believe in us. Mist and Online are two things I'd never seen dream of combining. So excited to check it out. Because what it does, and what's interesting about it, Space Owl, is that its major emphasis is on community. There is social hubs. There are these there is custom player housing of sorts. Oh, come on, we can do this. We can do this, Raventress. Don't die on me. We're doing fine, no worries. Please don't die on me. Please don't die. I just want to stand in the way. I feel nauseous. No! No! No, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. No! No, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh no, I killed Raventress. Have a good night, Space Owl. Take care. Lazy Lion says Blue Server GM just turned everyone in East Commons tunnels into spiders. Nice. I am so sorry. That is all my fault. No problem, it was closer than I thought. My bad. I killed her. Immediately after. It was so close. Oh! Take care, Space Owl. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Rest well. Enjoy your evening. I'll see you around. We'll play more of this tomorrow, too. Words of Tyranny. I'm just gonna sit and wait. We're just gonna sit and wait. I feel terrible. I should have waited. I should have waited. Found in city. We'll be right back. No worries. She can spirit of the wolf or whatever, right? She's a shaman. She can do those things. How are you folks doing tonight? I hope you're all doing well. Oh man, we only got an hour left of the stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm level 13 now. What does the bard get at level 13? What does the bard get at level 13? Purifying Rhythms. Okay, so it increases magic resistance, poison resistance, disease, and AC up a little bit. Okay, that's not that great. What does Identify do? I get identify at level 14. Important question. I will keep the fires warm. Identify. That, to me, sounds very, very interesting. Long forgotten knowledge sifts through your mind. It provides arcane information about the item that your target is holding. What does that mean? What does that mean? Also, I gotta see what the Plains Pebble does. Plains Pebble. Excuse me. Shackle of Bronze. Ooh. Can it be imbued by a halfling cleric to create an imbued Plains Pebble for use in halfling cultural armor? Huh. Cool. That's interesting. Alright. Let's see. Who's all here? Not many folks. She'll get her soon. Oh, that's why. They resisted Brusco's boastful bellow. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, that's my spell. That's the other thing. I'm not a smart man. I'm not a smart man. I think they did resist though, my lull. How many things did I get? I got a bunch of sashes. That's not too shabby. Inventory management. Yeah. So just thinking about how we're gonna do this, right? Because I want to get more EverQuest in. We're tackling a beefy RPG. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Essentially, I was thinking. I don't know how I feel about this. Any input would be nice. I typically don't like to spread myself so thin. A lot of people will be like, Monday's this kind of game night. Wednesday's this kind of game night. You know, we'll play just retro games on Monday, MMOs on Friday. Saturday is our text adventure game day. Like, I don't know. I feel like I spread myself too thin doing that. Like, my poor brain can't juggle all of that information and be able to retain it to be useful. I like to play like one game at a time. But if I dedicated like a day of the week for EverQuest, do what you feel is most fun for you. I think you're right, Night Rider. I might just be coming like back and forth in and out of EverQuest then. Even though that stinks, I know there's a lot of folks who are coming in to watch it and enjoying watching it, like just specifically for EverQuest. And I feel bad that that's the case. Like, you know, a lot of people will be like, no, because all these people are watching. But I have wanderlust. I have intense wanderlust. That's a brigand's smell rubbed off on your body. On your corpse. You struggling with EQ? No, I'm doing great now, Dwarven Dad. It's just that my poor brain. Like, look, when January 1st hits on Saturday, we're playing Monster Rancher. Like, we're gonna start that game. Now I play what I want, when I want, and how I want. And if people watch, then that's just gravy. That's true as well. I'm not trying to fish for, like, you know, not trying to play the views game and that sort of thing. But, like, if people are enjoying it, I don't want people to feel like I'm like, no, I don't want you to enjoy this. You know, I don't want to, like, shun people. I like to think, and I always, like, strongly urge this out of people. And I'm not saying that people are wrong for not doing this. If you stop playing EverQuest, I probably won't love you anymore. Edgar, please. I'm almost as elf-ative with no gear. I need better stuff. Oh, I'm almost as effective with no gear. I have no clue what gear I should have. Even though I do, you all have said things, but I'm also still like, it's in one ear out the other in my poor brain. I don't know what I was saying. I would like to think also that folks who come in here for EverQuest would see that this kind of belief in the way that I play games carries over to everything. That we find weird ways to have fun with games. We also learn a lot about games, and we do just stupid things. We do silly things with games. You know, so like when we go into Monster Rancher, it's going to tell a story. We're going to put some headcanon to it. We're going to be doing degenerate gambling. Gambling, channel points, and fights. My next character's name will be Ineffective. I like it, Edgar. Yes. Where'd she go? Wait, did she get her body? Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna sit right here. I'd like to let like folks know that it's not just EverQuest that I find the magic in. I find magic in everything, and that I make these games more interesting or engaging and enjoyable. So we do like degenerate gambling, and we gamble our channel points in Monster Rancher. I'm gonna be adding some stuff to make the points be worth something soon. Don't you worry. Very much worth it. We have little things like haikus and that sort of stuff, but it's not the same. It's all about fashion. Okay, whatever looks cool to you. It's all about fashion. I want to feel glamorous. A shining beacon amidst the plains that screams, here I am. So just know that we'll have a lot of fun stuff. I hope that you guys will carry over for anyone who watches because of EverQuest. But I don't know. Know that I am not giving up on it. Stress this. Not. Because I love this. And I want to be at a point where I can more effectively explore this world with minimal conflict and do more silly things. And of course, just be an ogre. That's all I want, is just to be an ogre. Ogres are great. I love my ogres. Dwarven Dad, by the way, if you're still there, holy smokes, how much I wanted to play Game Boy games after watching your stream today. I love it. It was so much fun. While yawning profusely. Whew. Welcome back. I was sure the bandits were gonna descend like vultures. Playing kicks right now. Yes. So many Game Boy games. Game Boy puzzle games are just... Dude, you were rocking. What was that puzzle game with the little cat people pushing blocks around and punching mummies and twerking chickens? What was that game called? Because that looked like an insane amount of fun. Cat Trap. That looked like so much fun. My brain was just running. My brain was running a mile a minute when you were playing that. I was like, yep. You do. Yep, got it. I'm just sitting there like, I'm keeping my mouth shut. The only time I had to say something is you literally solved the puzzle and then made one wrong move at the end. I'm like, no, you had had it! You had it! No, no, don't go another line of thought. You had it. You ready? That was good. I'm glad you were enjoying some Kuru as well. That is a really fun game. I definitely highly recommend checking out more of it because it is the story's not important, but it's just such a fun little puzzle game. You really get into the kinetic nature of it, and like the levels become incredibly complex and challenging in a good way. And you look so fierce. Roar. I'm going to lull this person just in case. And I'll lull that person just in case. They resisted it. Hold on. That bandit looks sad. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now, it was so much fun. I hope you also try Ultima Runes of Virtue. That's one of those games that isn't necessarily the best stream game when coming in as like a first playthrough. Like having some knowledge of like kind of how the game works becomes incredibly fun, and you'll really enjoy it. It's really good. It just takes some getting used to like how the game plays and its rules. It gets a little particular sometimes. I forgot there's another person here. Because, yeah, Runes of Virtue is so much fun. And it's so much more accessible than Ultima, like the Ultima games. Although I love Ultima, like, 4 and stuff like this. That's gonna be a game that I will play this year. Ultima 4 is like the one Ultima I'm gonna beat this year. I've played some of it. I've taken notes. I didn't get super far in it, but it's super good. I really enjoyed it, but it's not accessible. It's very obtuse and difficult. Come here, dude. Oh shit! Whoops! Run! I botched that. Oh, I'm rooted. Oh no, that's the end of me. Rooted. Sorry. 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 But no, for real, Runes of Virtue is super good. It's worth playing. It's it gets tricky, but like that's why you don't play as Dupree or whatever the wizard lady is, because they have melee, and melee is just it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Essentially, if you touch an enemy, you're getting hit. That's going to happen. So having ranged characters and like the axes do more damage than the bows, but the bows are faster. That stuff is super helpful. And everybody gets magic to some degree. Werewolf is out tonight. Oh no. Werewolves. But I thought those were only tales bards like me told. Are they? Tell me. Are these werewolves super cute? Or are they more of the ferocious Disemboweling type. These werewolves super cute. Or are they more the ferocious disemboweling type? Are they a Jacob? Are they Team Jacob? Important questions they ask. The latter. Shoot. There's something awesome about... Ooh, I scrounged up a drink. What did I get? Sure Falls Sap. Let's chug it. There's something about Game Boy sound, too, that is just fantastic. I love the Game Boy sound so much. And that was one thing that I think that a lot of people don't recognize of the Virtual Boy. This guy. This guy right here. It's red, all right. Is that its sound chip is fantastic. Its sound chip is fantastic. Oh boy, where am I going? Hold on. East. This is the correct way. Is that its sound is fantastic. The sound of the game, the Virtual Boy, is so great. It's so crisp. It's delightful. It's probably its like best feature. Also, the dual D-pads aren't too shabby either. They were so close to understanding the potential of the dual analog stick. They didn't do it because the Virtual Boy has two D-pads, and it uses them to great effect in certain games like Red Alarm, which is a crazy wireframe space shooter, kind of akin to like a Star Fox, kind of. More that you actually, the more open range kind of stuff from Star Fox. Kinos. On my way back from there. Yes. And so they utilize the dual D-pads really well. In that way, like you can have it use them to manage a variety of things, your movement and kind of a strafing and that sort of thing. It's really cool. I really liked it. I have a goal at some point to beat a Virtual Boy game, but I can't stream it because I have to do it the way that it is. I can't emulate it. I need to experience the 3D. Because that stuff is super interesting. Oh no, she did. She died too, didn't she? I feel so guilty. I think what we'll probably do, meet at front gate. Oh no! I'm almost at the body. I figured, get the gear, head back to Kinos, turn in my sashes, and share a drink before calling it a night. I have a surplus of elven wine imported from Kelvin. We can swap stories and celebrate our victories for saying farewell. I figured, get the game, turn my sessions, share a drink before calling it a night. I have a surplus of elven wine imported from Kelvin. We can swap stories and celebrate our victories before saying farewell. I'm sneaky and quick, like a more reputable bandit. My body is over here. There we go. Got the loot. Headed back now. So yeah, man. Yeah, we'll go celebrate our winnings and our glories in combat, and then we'll call it a night. Then we'll be back Wednesday with more of this. We'll see how it goes. I'm very curious to know how it's gonna go. We'll probably get to 14? We'll get to 14 for sure and make some progress maybe to get into 15. I really hope I do. I want to know what Identify does. That means we have to take a boat to good old Iridan. My favorite place. I love Iridan so much because I love the Karens. I think that Karen Island is the best. Thank you, Lazy Lion's Den. Thank you. I don't know. Karen Island is so nice. It's like my favorite place. It is my favorite place so far, at least, in EverQuest. I like being in good standing with them and like talking to them and getting like the reputation up, doing little quests for them. That was so much fun. And getting to learn about their lore and history. There's a lot there. It's surprisingly still there. Like that they decided to do that. It's one of the reasons why I really love this game. Another one of many. One of the big reasons why I love this game is because there are these places that are dungeons for some people. This is the place where they go and hunt. For the erudites, that's an open air dungeon for them. That's a place to hunt. And for everybody else, it doesn't have to be. They don't attack on sight for non-erudites. And you can do quests for them, gain reputation. They have stuff going on there. There is a little story. They have, was it Bertoculus, like capturing Karens and torturing them on this little island off the shore there. And there's just wild stuff happening. And like and there's a Karen that talks about like the lore and their history and how they came to the island, of course being driven off by the erudites, and the war between the erudites and the guys from Payneal, and that sort of stuff is really interesting, and it just makes the world more engaging and fascinating, and just really makes it special. It's really special. I wonder, what level do I need to be to take out will-o-wisps? It's like maybe we'll take a visit to Erud's Crossing and hunt there. Maybe. Yeah, we'll play more of this on Wednesday. And welcome back. Woo! Good to be back. Let me turn in these sashes. And then let's improve our our drink. What is it? Alcohol talent skill. By all means. You bring people in. You know, Raven Tresses is like, I had a lot of fun. They're like, I enjoyed that. That was fun. That was great. And why isn't it always like that? There have been instances where I've gone into like groups and it was just like, what are we doing? What is this? No one's saying anything. No one's... Why is this? Why? And it's like so, it's like pulling teeth. It's like pulling teeth sometimes. Checking out your backside. You better not be. I got a scar from when an orc took a chunk out of my rump and crush bone. It was embarrassing. Bit it right off. Took a chunk off bit a chunk off my left cheek. Definitely be able to deal with wisps at your level. Not sure if you have a magic weapon. Still have magic damage songs to hurt them. Yeah, I don't have a magic weapon yet, I don't think. Oh jeez, blink. Bit a chunk off my left cheek. Laugh. Ha 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 ha. Lash and Nova Shine. Definitely number one most annoying character. A combine quality weapon while you're in that region, though. What do you mean, Lazy Lion's Den? So fast! Lash and Nova Shine, definitely top 10 most annoying characters. Nobody. Who likes Rodset Knife? Who likes him? Is there a person in this chat right now that likes Rodset Knife? Says that's a cool god. Who likes him? Honestly. One of the worst. One of the worst. They're just vendor sold magic weapons. Oh, okay. I'll have to see who sells them. Let's go this way. Sure. The music is honking at me. The great... No, Edgar. No. I refuse. Model says, how goes the bandit killing? It actually went super well. We got a bunch of bandits killed. Went up a level. Met a friend along the way, as usual. And just having ourselves a grand old time. As usual. Foobs, welcome to the channel, my friend. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I'm guessing you're a fan of Everquest? Alright, let's swap that up right now. Remembered I could gate here. Oh. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. It's a pleasure to have you. Selling all my bronze stuff here. Making some money. Is that everything? That's everything. I'm no longer encumbered. The Gypsy Camps over in North Carolina has 1 or 2 merchants that can sell you a variety of combine weapons. Excellent. Romani, please. I always say that. Yeah. Top 3 best gods in Everquest. Edgar, do not start that nonsense. No. Edgar. No. I refuse to believe it. What about Rodset Knife? Where's the tier list? You know what? We can crunch on the tier list after we get we celebrate. We're gonna pull it up and we're gonna go over this tier list, Mod Wolf. And by the way, welcome back. It's good to see you. No! No! I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. I refuse! Edgar! I refuse! No! Look, you can make a case for Prexus. You can make a case for Prexus. He maybe failed. Nobody worships him but the Kedge. I mean, come on, Kedge Keep is kind of awesome. Let's just admit it. And erudites, I have a soft spot for them. I love the people of the sea, right? I can't swim in my real life, but I very much appreciate those who can. Yeah. Praxis, you can make a case for Praxis. Quellius runs at knife. No. We'll just wait for Raven Tress to be done. And then we will go. What bar should we? Oh, we need to go. We gotta go hang out in a little more surly of a place. We're not going to the Lion's Mane Inn. No. No offense, Lazy Lion's Den. We need to be a little more surly. We need to go to the surly place. Where the dude is, exchanging stuff with the gnolls. Like, let's go. Oh, hold on. Gotta go to the bank. Bank first. Get booze. Den is better than the inn. So is the Lion's Den what they call the actual tavern in it? I never knew if there was a distinction, because I know they have a tavern inside of it. Is that called the Lion's Den? Bank first, get booze. I have so much booze. I don't know what to do with it all. A den is better than an inn. Not offended. Well, I'm glad. I would hate to offend you. Sorn Copperhold looking sort of sketchy. Am I right? Athos Mindless, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure. Sorn Copperhold is absolutely looking a little. Why is he holding on to copper? We all know it's all about the platinum. He's on to something. Why is he holding on to all the copper? What's his brother Kendall doing? What's all that about? They're on to something. I believe it. Raven Tresses, sitting down, getting some rest. Let's head to the tavern and share some of this. 200 plat for spells. Awesome. Yikes. Booze is on me. Booze is on me tonight. Yeah, the copper. Welcome, by the way, Athos Mindless. It's a pleasure to have you. I am by no means an expert at EverQuest. The highest character I've ever had was a level 16, so I don't have much experience. But we're trying to remedy that in our streams a little bit here. Fish's Ale. Grog me barkeep. Cheers to adventure, to fortune, and to new friendships. And we're drunk. You know you love me. Oh, Trumpy, I do. I am now officially drunk. I can't. I just overdo it. Every dang time. Very drunk. It's looking like VREQ. I know. Oh, Lazy Lions. Then didn't we talk about this before? We probably have. Have you seen the guy who imported the maps and stuff like that into the Unreal Engine and put it for VR compatible? It's fantastic. We kicked those bandits' ass. Woo! Dances poorly on a table. Can't see myself do so. Thank you, Reverend Tresses, for a delightful time. I had a lot of fun. I appreciate good spirit to play along with my nonsense. I got roots! It's fantastic. That's amazing to me. That guy's work boggles my mind. I don't ever expect anything never to be a multiplayer in that, but it just is amazing to see that world in that way and presented as such with the lighting and such was fantastic. It's so cool. You probably not understand a word of what I am saying, but thanks for hunting. I'm quickly sobering up. I think. Alcohol tolerance is improving. I am happy to meet you. Thank you, kind gentlemen. The feeling is mutual. I sadly must get some sleep. Good night. Slams his head on the table and immediately passes out quite suddenly. Added as a friend for future hunts. A Skyrim mod that tries to recreate EQ. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. Let's do an official ranking of the gods before we say goodnight. I have it all loaded up and queued up. I made a tier maker list just for that occasion. So why don't we dig into it? Let's go. I say it crashed, but I don't want to. No, we're not. We're not gonna. Look! Plains Pebble! What does it mean? Okay. Going through the official list here. All right. Main gods, ranking them. S, A, B, C, D. Let us officially get rid of some of the dregs of the pantheon of Everquest. Rots at knife, that's a D. If I had it as an F, he'd be an F. Worst god in the place. Someone tell me his worth. Somebody make a case for him. I am open to coercion. But if you think he's better than a D, you think he's better than the worst, I would like to know. I would like to know. Because, alien, weird alien guy, UFO temple, doesn't, sits on his hands and knees, just doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. And then let's talk about, let's go down the list. We got Bertoxulus, right? Bertoxulus, the plague god, fantastic god, really great. We love some Bertoxulus, always kind of ever present, a really great villain. always kind of sneaking in the shadows, right? We have the mines in Achenon. We have the aqueducts and the sewers of Kinos, and that whole story, which is fantastic. I love me some Bertoxulus. Probably the best villain god, right? No, not entirely true. A really solid villain god. I'm going to give him an A. He's not an S. He's not an S. There are some S gods. He's not one of them. Let's talk about Brel Ceralis. Right? Brel Ceralis, ever present, made a lot of the underground dwelling creatures. Good guy, Brel Ceralis. I mean, he's kind of sneaky and trickstery, and he made more creatures than he was supposed to. But, you know, he makes the little mole guys. They're so cute. They're so cute. Whatever they're called. I like me some Brel Ceralis. Let's put Brel... See, I was like, let's put him in S, but now I'm torn. And because I'm torn, he's an A. He's not an S. He's an A. Brel Ceralis is an A. He's not the worst, but he's not the best. Bristlebane? Plane of Mischief? Oh, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. We don't even need to ask that question. You don't even need to ask me. Bristlebane is S tier. The Plane of Mischief. I've never seen it. I've heard stories. But I'm a person of mischief myself. So I just tell it like I see it. We gotta give respect and love to the god of mischief. And he's got furry feet. That's an added bonus. Alright. Khazak Thul. The god of fear. Got a big temple out by the ogre town. You know I love me some ogres. Lizard people love them. It's fitting to its name. Exactly. I like Khazak Thul. Is he S tier? I'm going to put him at an A. He's another really good one. I like him a lot. And the Khazakites are a cool band. Khazak is a baller. I agree, Edgar. It may go S. I might get convinced. Look, I think that he's a super awesome evil god. Then we got, like, the Mars. Let's do the Mars together. Erelisi Mar. Like, I dig Rangers, right? They made the high elves. Right. Mars did. I don't know. She's a C. She's just kind of average. Erelisi Mar's fine. It's just not... It's just fine. She's just fine. It's not a big deal. Inaruk. Inaruk is... Oh, he's a C. He's almost a D. Inaruk sucks. She's just sort of there. Inaruk sucks. Who likes Inaruk? The god I hate. He's a whiny baby. We said this before. He's a whiny baby. He did all the stuff that he did because he wasn't included in making any races. Blah, 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 blah. Whiny excuses. He never holds himself accountable for his mistakes in anything, right? He is the biggest tryhard. Maud was like, he's the biggest tryhard of the gods. I have a soft spot for Erelisi because I played on her server back in the day. Edgar, she's not bad. I would like to say she's not bad. That's why Inaruk's going down there with... He's going down there with that. Erelisi's a C. She's just average. Inaruk's a D. He's the biggest tryhard. He's just the guy who always blames everybody else for his problems. Whiny Rook, I know. He's down there with the aliens. That's like the lowest of the low. And that's gonna make him more mad. And be all like, nobody likes me. I'm mad about it. I'm gonna steal your people and turn them into dark elves because you wouldn't let me make a race. Blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada. You're out there with the aliens, okay? Nobody likes you. Outer space. All right. Karana the Rainkeeper. Old dude with a staff. But you know what? He's a man of the people. Right? The farmers love him. Can you really hate on him? Like, he doesn't hurt anybody. Karana the Rainkeeper is a chill dude. You gotta respect it. Right? All he does is make things fertile. And we know we like to make things fertile. He's a B. I'm gonna give Karana the Rainkeeper a B. And he definitely left a mark in Kithakor Woods. Yeah, Edgar. He made it more annoying. We can get by it easily. That's the thing, Edgar. That's the thing. We can circumnavigate Kithakor Woods without any problems. It's just now more of an inconvenience than anything. It's not like it's a real problem. It was super chill when EQ started, and after he rolled through, it became a goddamn meat grinder after dark. Yeah, but you just hug the walls. It's not that hard. A newbie can navigate Kithakor without any problems. He just made it an inconvenience. That's what he does. He's just a guy who just is poking you the whole time. Like, hey, look at me. I'm awesome. Look at me. No, Inaruk. We're not doing that. Detour. Minor setback. Exactly. He's like a guy who isn't letting anybody in on the expressway during rush hour, just causing traffic to build up even more because of his stupid ego and insecurities. No, Interrupt. You're the worst. I give Vinny a D rank because he's the only bottleneck to Mage Epic. Athos, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. He's just a bottleneck. 24/7. Nobody likes him. Who out there? Even the Dark Elves don't like him. Even the Dark Elves don't like him. They just deal with him. Like, this is what we got, man. This is all we got. Nobody else likes us, and he doesn't even really like us, but you know what? What are we gonna do? We just have to put up with him. He comes by from time to time, and we have to just humor him. And he's like, nobody likes me. And like, we like you, Interrook. It's like, do you really? Yeah, we do. We really, you made us. Lazy Lion says, I bet Interrook would vote himself a D. He's the god I hate, gotta be most hated, or he's not deserving. He also is like, I even hate the thing he hates most is himself. Let's just be honest here. The thing he hates most is himself. He needs therapy, more than anything. People don't even kill him now that his good loot is moved to the lesser gods of hate. His loot sucks for the fort. See, there you go, Monwolf, exactly. Second fiddle, 24/7. Now let's take a second here. We're going to talk about Nathaniel Marr, though. We got to take a second to talk about Nathaniel Marr. He made the frog locks, right? Am I wrong? He made the frog locks. That's a big deal for me. I have a soft spot for the frog locks. I love them. If I could live amongst the frog locks, I would. They're like my favorite species in Everquest. They're the best. Frog locks are fantastic. I played Everquest 2. I didn't play a Froglock. I played a Wood Elf who was best friends with a Froglock, and we had adventures. Froglocks are the best. But guess what? Nathaniel Marr is just okay. It's a B. Froglocks are fantastic. You can't rest on those laurels alone. Nathaniel Marr, you're a B. You're a B. You're good. You're decent. You're decent. You made the Froglocks. As a troll losing my home to those slimy bastards. You know what? Trolls kinda deserve it. Trolls are sneaky bastards. I mean, come on. They're, working with the Dark Elves to overtake the ogres and just kick them out? No, trolls. Ogres are the best. Trolls. Yeah, I get it. You like to string up dwarves. Ooh, who doesn't? Make that your special, trolls. You think you're special? No. Stringing up dwarves? No. No. I'm so dumb. All right. Praxis. Look, I know. He's a failure of a god. Right? He's a failure of a god. Nobody believes in him except for the erudites nowadays. And a couple sailors, right? Erudites are cool, first and foremost. One of the better races. I love me some erudites. He's got the kedge, right? He's a guy who's down on his luck. Nobody likes the sea, but you know who does like the sea? Me. I love me some exploration under the water, discovering cool things while swimming. Who doesn't love to swim? I like me. I was hard on him the last time we talked about this. But I like him. I like him. He's not great. He's hanging out with Karana. He's a B. Prexus is a B. He's fine. Applied for Pantheon MMO because things weren't working out in EQ. I know. Not a lot of people love Prexus, but you know what? He's not like Rots at Knife or Inaruk that nobody likes him. Alright? People like Prexus. People don't hate Prexus. They're just like, dude, he's got a bad rap. I mean, he's got a fishtail. The Kedge Keep is annoying, but it's really cool. I want to go there someday. Never been. And like, just swimming around is cool. Not even his own planar raid zone. Oof. He's got Kedge Keep, though. Lazy Lion's Den. That's Prexus. That's Prexus Town. He's got his own dedicated spot. It's okay. Let's talk about Quellius. Look, I love me some pacifism in MMOs. I think that's like, if a game very much allows for progression without combat, I typically take that route because I very much enjoy that idea. I think it's just interesting. Quellius, though, like, oh, whoops. Harmless kid, right? Harmless kid. Little girl. I dig it, but she's a C. She's a sea god. She's alright. She's just fine. She's not annoying. I love me some pacifism, but not much of a presence. You know, presence is also part of this, right? That's another big thing. Like, Bristlebane be an S tier. Bristlebane has presence, but he doesn't overstay his welcome. There's one person who very much overstays his welcome. That's right, Inaruk. I look at you, buddy. You overstay your welcome. Folks like Bertoxulus, Kazakh Thule, they let their presence be known. Why do you hate? I do not hate children. I love them. She's fine. She's just average. No presence. Where's Quellius? How many places are dedicated to Quellius? How many Quellosian temples do you see? How many? Is there one? Maybe? I actually don't even know. Presence is important. Bertoxulus, Kazakh Thule, like they have a presence. It's imposing. They don't overstay that presence. They keep their boundaries, right? They respect the boundaries of their presence as an evil character, right? Karana has a presence. Every time it rains, you think about Karana. You think about Karana. Whenever it rains, the frog locks have left an indelible mark on the world of Everquest, right? Look, say what you will about Prexus, but the fact that he has gotten screwed over so many times, and he's not even mad about it. Prexus isn't mad about it. You're like, you know what, Prexus? Fist bump. You need some love. We love you. You got the Kedge. That's still a presence. It's important. Rots at Knife oversteps his bound. The UFO? Come on. If memory serves, the Plane of Tranquility was the cool hangout when the Planes of Power expansions dropped. Tell me about the Plane of Tranquility. That sounds exciting. All right. Ralos Zek. S tier. Not even gonna mess around. Orcs? Ogres? Best. S. S tier. S tier. So good. He almost took down the entire world. Guy's amazing. Heard Tom Cruise follows Rods at. Of course he does, Athos. Of course he does. It makes no sense. Of course it all makes sense. Let's go. All right. Solasec Row. I don't know much about Solasec Row. I've said this before. I've never had much experience over it. Never been to Row. The deserts of Row. Sure, I mean, I guess we have those. Those are kind of a nuisance. He looks cool. Fire is awesome. I'm gonna put him at a B. He's solid. I feel like higher levels I'm gonna deal with him a lot more, you know? And the deserts are kind of cool. Tribunal? You want to talk about Tribunal? Let's get to the Tribunal. It's a C. You're fine. Whatever, you're fine. Barbarians, great. Enjoy it. You think you're all high and mighty and that you're justice, you're all Batman, you're medieval Batman. No. You're just fine. Whatever. Tunare. And yes, I say Tunare. Forgive me. Tunare's cool. I dig Tunare. I'm going to give Tunare Tunare's just a B. She's great. We like Tunare. Big presence. Doesn't overstay the presence. She's fine. She's good. She's a B. Could have more of a presence. If I'm going to be honest. Could have more of a presence. Doesn't. And lastly, Vishan. Dragons are cool and all. But you got a chip on your shoulder. Well, Modwolf is giving exclamation voice. What did I do wrong, Modwolf? Who have I offended? Vishan, you think you're cool, don't you? Huh? You think that the mortal realm is like cattle? I'd give you a D if I could. But that really upset Modwolf. You look awesome. You kind of created everything. Dragons, though, were so pompous. You're an A. I'm going to give you an A. I wouldn't dare give you an S. You may be S tier. But I'm the one in control of this, and I would never give you an S. You understand me, Vishan? Are you listening? You have a big enough head as it is. You don't deserve that. No. You don't deserve that. Rodson equals Xenu is new headcanon. It absolutely is. That's just how it is. They're a bunch of weirdos. Ugh. All right, folks. That is my official one. That's my official tier. Oh my gods, you can make your own. Check it out. It's out there in Tier Maker. Everquest Gods. It'll pop up. I put it out there. And share it with me. I want to know what you think. I want to hear your rankings. You can tweet it at me or whatever on Twitter or on the Discord or whatever you do, or in chat. It's fine too. Next time we stream, let's go find somebody to raid. I need to go to sleep. I am tired. I am so tired. It's been a day. Tomorrow's gonna be another day too, but that's okay. I had a lot of fun. Wednesday we're gonna be back 8 p.m. Eastern, playing more Everquest, having a good old time. Oh, we're gonna see ourselves. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you, Athos, for the follow. Now it's my turn, stranger. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate it greatly. Let's see. Is anybody on? Oh, yeah. Let's go say hi to Hash. Hash was here a minute ago. They're playing Phantasy Star 2 right now. They're almost done. So let's go raid Hash. They were here earlier. Hash Ballantyne, wonderful streamer, lover of EverQuest as well and MMOs. Good follower and friend of the stream. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back Wednesday playing more EverQuest. And then we're going to have to sadly move on and take a short break as we play some other stuff like Monster Rancher. But we will be back. We will be back. I promise. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye. Thank you all for your kindness. You're all the best. You're making this an awesome year. I love you guys. Bye.